Because didn't you say like something about like genetically modified rancor?
Yeah, the genetically modified the T-Rex got loose.
Here, let me blow it up for you.
No. No. Just let it be gone in the corner. Just let them. Let's just say the non-combat characters somehow succeeded with no casualties, and we can just push it under the rug.
Well, I mean, they have combat people with them. The
Yeah,
commandos.
they have their shit ton of commandos and their shitty Imperial armor.
Yeah, so think about that.
I mean, they still have technically a Mando there that will try to keep them alive for now.
If you mean that, the Protector, who's on the bad guy side.
Yeah, they don't know that.
Now, thankfully, we've trained our people to realize they have guns, so they don't need to stand close to the Rancor.
No, but that also means it says that right now their cover's not blown, so the Mando
Yeah.
make it.
We hope. You could just go fuck these guys.
So you think that he would at least make a token.
I don't know, it depends on how pissed he is about the director stepping on his stuff. Especially since he's still not convinced the guy's supposed to be there.
But basically, he's convinced the Protector to give him the benefit of the doubt.
So it's one of those situations that as soon as y'all leave, he's gonna start looking up shit.
Well, he was trying to look up stuff while he was there, but Crow was jamming the signal that was the outgoing transmission to the system comms relay.
I don't know what you're talking about. It's not my fault he forgot to pay his, phone bill. They cut off service. I'm sorry, but, even, secret government facilities got to pay their phone bill.
That'd be the most perfect response. It's just like, on glass has jamming. Your service has been disconnected. To resume service, please call this number.
It's hardly the worst jamming we've ever done.
Never gonna give you up.
Yep.
Done that?
Yep.
That's fucking evil.
We've done that one. We've done K-pop. We've done J-pop. Hell, in Saturday game, we built an entire combat doctrine around blasting them with J-pop.
That's just cruel and unusual.
So yeah, we flood the airwaves with J-pop, and at the same time, our J-pop person who's singing it live is also force sensitive, so they're giving out buffs to our side while they're doing it.
That's just cruel and unusual punishment, dude.
We stole it from Robotech/Macross.
Deculture.
I still stand by what I said. That's just cruel and unusual punishment, man.
Thrawn was not amused.
So here's the real question. I'm going to use DoorDash. Should I just give up on making some tacos? Just make them tomorrow?
Do you feel up to eating tacos? I mean, depending on how fucked up your throat is, taco may not be the best move.
Oh, spicy food actually comes me. It's dairy products are what's screwing me over right now.
I was thinking more texture than, spice, but spice is also a factor.
Yeah. I love the spice.
I say, because, depending on the taco, that could be like swallowing razor blades.
Oh, my throat's not that sore unless I'm coughing. Even then, I just take a drink of water and then I'm fine.
Okay.
And like I said, I have a cold. If I have COVID, this is the most wild thing ever. Or I'm asymptomatic COVID and I have a cold. We're not surprising given that my mom decided to go to a fucking casino on New Year's. And I stayed there for a whole week afterwards and they were sick.
Oof.
I would suggest saving the money and just make the tacos then if, you think you can handle it.
Oh yeah, trust me. Drinking and eating spicy stuff never bothers me. Unless it's Carolina Reapers. Those things are just fucking evil.
You know, I think everybody has a problem with those.
It wasn't meant for human consumption. Let's see, let me bring up the candy database.
Eh, fuck it. Get my spatula. Worst part is I have a lot of cleaning to do as well. Between not being in my apartment for almost a month and basically being sick/depressed.
Ugh, yeah. Yep.
Because when you don't want to get out of your bed, you still need stuff to drink. I just have a cool bottle of picking up right now. Just from the fact that I'm at least currently motivated. And the cleaning while we wait. Not like we have anything else to do right now. So, hand waving away the break for me would be nice. Really want to.
Show me to wave the Rancor over, I can do that.
That would be fucking hilarious and it just gets out and then all these stormtroopers are trying to fight us, get snagged by it, while we escape. That would be hilarious. Why am I giving you ideas?
I don't know about troopers. So far you guys have only seen 3 people on the base.
I'm talking about the Imperials that I had to deal with.
Oh, those guys.
Yeah, advanced intelligence, that helps people. Yeah, those guys. The ones who can't run away from the Rancor.
Yeah.
Except for the one guy that's a bus, but Broker, we had some personal issues. I don't think he's gonna let Rancor get in the way of. Would that be a correct assumption, Kristen? Would that be a correct assumption that Crow has some personal issues that he's not gonna let Rancor get in the way of?
Well, yeah, but we're nowhere near the Rancors. I'm not even worried about it.
No, I'm saying if it just gets hand waved, it's becoming our problem because the other party's not here.
No. I mean, if it's here, I'll deal with it.
It's going to be unfortunate if the other side doesn't arrive, just because there are some things that I expect to be happening at roughly concurrent times. Which is the issue when the party splits and the other half of the party doesn't arrive. It's like, well, I mean, this probably really should be happening, but I don't have anyone there to...
I mean, you can always just give the expected results and then cause penalty. I don't know how others would deal with that, but there's usually a cost for being able to click auto skip or auto battle.
Nope, Greg just wandered in.
Yes.
Shopping.
You good?
Greg, good luck. You're fighting Rancor on your own.
Oh, not quite on my own. I have a squad of stormtrooper commanders and death troopers. I am perfectly fine.
And he was probably going to be, doing that anyway, because despite having the Matilda, I doubt Matt was going to help him anyway. Yeah, I modified his pistol to make it, so now it looks like the Matilda from Resident Evil, but it helps us to hit and stuff.
Oh. That's cool.
Because I gave him a shoulder stock and the 3-shot burst modification.
So you gave him a funded up version of a Luger. Got it.
Well, not quite, but...
I'm glad you know what I meant when I said that.
Well, I mean, I know what a Luger is. Yeah, I played Peace Walker.
But no, the rest of that stuff is making it all going and making it all FUD.
Yeah.
Just that just made me so happy.
I mean, I still consider it a silly weapon, but it suits Matt's needs. I mean, seriously, who the fuck puts a shoulder stock on a pistol?
You want to use an automatic pistol? I wish I was joking and said that.
Oh, I understand. It's like if it's a fully automatic pistol, it probably need, I get it. I just think it defeats the purpose of being a pistol at that point.
It does, but it doesn't. I mean, just look at the Luger. You know how they did it? They had the pistol holster be a wooden stock. And you put it be a bead stock. So it's literally you open the holster, you put the pistol in, you take the pistol out, you take the holster off your belt, and you clip the pistol.
I mean, I understand that. I'm just like the whole point of being pistols. That's a small one-handed weapon. The second you put a shoulder stock on it, it's no longer small or one-handed.
It actually relates to before the like the mid '80s, early '90s crave for personal defense weapons. What would happen is that they want a weapon for vehicle crews that's a little bit better than a pistol, but still the same size as a pistol. So they would do that by making where you can have it removing the stock from your holster. That way you have a little bit more accuracy if the pistol has, say, 15 feet. 50 feet.
That's why things like the grease gun exist.
Or our default sidearm and Zorn. Or the Gallant and Robotech.
Welcome to Rock Guys.
For those of you not following at home, something like this is what Eric's talking about.
Okay. One, do we need any kind of recap?
No, I think we're good. I recall that Team 1, which is infiltration, disguised as infiltration, we've managed to go in and find a few things out about, like, the base and things like that. Namely, that they have a Mandalorian as their protector, which is eyebrow raising by itself.
Yeah, I look forward to the inevitable Mando off.
But the most immediate thing of note is a modified Rancor of sorts that is just now about to get out of its cage, and many guns are now flying at it.
Yep. Because I don't know, no, yeah, Eric was here, never mind. Okay, I was going to mention the audio logs.
And,
don't forget the genetically modified Yappy literally in front of us.
Yep, and the Nutrient crew are handling rescuing as said, genetically modified Yappy, or a Yappy that is subject to testing.
Okay. And number 2, since I'm doing this in reverse order, Greg, how are you?
Going good. But I quickly, as a brief caveat, because I know that we're already behind, the Dishonored book is very interesting.
I'm glad you enjoy it.
For Dishonored?
There's an Dishonored RPG. I gave it to Greg for Christmas.
Oh, that's good. I wish I could actually be there with you guys. Give me all Christmas. That's sad.
All good. But it's very interesting because it uses a 2d20 system.
Oh, yeah. Kind of like the new Star Trek Adventures.
Possibly, but the real funny thing, or I'm not sure how much you know about 2d20, but you actually want to roll under the target. So, like, if you add 2 step your skill and the style to it, which is very interesting, I will give it. Don't go into later, but grab those, do some focus, and it's like, I have a 6 in fight and a 4 in clever, so I need a roll of something else.
That sounds like Dark Heresy, but with more D20s.
Yeah, it is good.
Interesting. Neat.
Also, I just realized that it wasn't brought up just because we were talking about work and food and being sick. How y'all been?
Doing all right.
Doing pretty good.
Also, y'all don't currently hear me frying up some ground beef, do you?
Hear any what?
Cooking.
No. There's
Cool.
a faint hiss or something in the background, but
That's me cooking.
it's not loud or distracting. It's just like very faint, almost like background mic noise.
Oh, my first car, my Ford Escape, finally paid it off.
Nice.
Getting out from the yoke of financials. Always a valiant moment.
Yeah.
While you did that, I'm putting myself burgering to death.
Huzzah!
I couldn't resist it. I went and spent a lot of money on something really stupid but fun.
Ah. Okay, on that note, which team would like to start first?
Since the two of them are here, I don't argue, or I can't disagree with starting with rescue team.
Okay.
That way it gives Matt a little bit more time to get here if he is coming.
Yep.
How do you two feel about that?
I can live with that.
I'm actively cooking, so my rolls would be delayed, but the most important roll is already there.
And you're running away, so.
Yeah, but
Run away, run away, run away.
I'm still concerned for you.
I believe the term is tactical extraction of asset.
I'm not
We're
worried
fighting.
about me.
We're fighting. Shoot, run away.
Fine.
Okay.
Putting in my new initiative. There we go.
I'm just gonna assume I did all of that last time since I had the roll recorded.
What about your role being recorded?
You said it was in the chat, so you have to. In terms of your,
Oh,
in terms of his breakout rolls in the chat, I don't think his
yeah.
initiative is.
I am going to assume because I put all that in there that I've already updated it.
Okay.
At least that's what I'm going to assume. If I'm wrong, well, I'm wrong, and I'll just punish myself later.
It's a fair assumption.
there. Oy.
Now I need a little bit of butter.
Okay, dude man, let me do that to that. So we're looking at a fall of that.
Yay, Matt wandered in.
Yata.
The wild man.
Sorry,
is
guys.
angered.
I was sending a very lengthy email to my boss. Well, not my boss, actually. I was sending it to another member of upper management, telling them where they could go stick their updates. And then I thought better of it.
Which means we can probably go to our usual one round with each group method.
Kills. Okay.
They're stupid, and I don't respect them.
With a splash, TK1112 hits the ground.
Ooh. He went splat?
Well,
Splash.
I'd say he hit the water,
Oh, that's different.
which hopefully means it hurt less.
He did say he hit the ground.
Well, I said splash and then ground.
I'd say, because if you look at the map, he very clearly hit the water, which I know you can't do because you're probably driving.
I'm about to be driving.
Okay.
Zoom, zoom. Alrighty, where are we at? What are we doing? Who are we killing?
You're about to fight a Rancor.
Why in the hell am I about to fight a Rancor?
Because you're in the
He
lab and it
of
broke
his
out.
containment.
What?
Because you're in the
Oh,
lab where they were
okay.
messing with it and it broke out.
I thought we got captured and caught.
Nope.
And I was like, what the hell?
Okay, just a quicker thing while they were doing that thing. Essentially, while we were getting interrogated by the protector who was the Mandalorian, we got an alert, or the base alerted that like experiment so-and-so has breached its containment facility, and so that's why we're about to face a genetically engineered Rancor, or genetically mutated Rancor. But not quite
Have
yet.
we got everything? Have
a
we got
GMO,
everything we
guys.
need to? Have we gotten everything we need to get?
No.
Well,
Okay.
it depends. What are your objectives?
To find out about the,
I don't know what our objectives are, to be honest.
find out what the base was
It was
doing,
to-
find out what base defenses they had, how many personnel we were dealing with, full, everything one normally does in a recon.
It sounds like you have 2 out of 3.
Because,
We know what they're doing, and we know the
The
people that
actual General Silver would probably try to leave at this point.
His war
I don't
record
think
would
you'll
disagree
be
with you.
able to.
What?
His war record would disagree with you.
Not only
Oh,
would his
really?
war record disagree,
Yeah, he
I'm
has
pretty
a
sure he just a Rancor in the way.
to basically surmise his war record. He has a tendency to take impossible situations and turn them into victories.
I was just going by our only encounter with him, where he literally was like, "Oh, you're not going to kill me? I'm going to retreat then. Bye."
That was after Eric tried to put him through a wall a few times.
Completely fair.
Oh yeah, he was almost dead.
And to be fair, the only reason we know the victory thing is because of dossier reports and stuff like that.
Andy doing Andy's job very well.
So, from what we know, he's less likely to retreat and more likely to find a safe place to stand and then try to take command.
And when he's within punching range of someone in power armor, he knows when to run away.
But for what it's worth, Matt, you have a little bit of time to assess all that because it is currently just an Eric's turn.
Oh,
So we're good for a moment.
TK1112 again hits the water, or rather the liquid. While you are having your own issues with the glop, you do not overtly see 1112. I said minus 711. I'm at 1112. You do not see the trooper get out from underneath the grip of the liquid. Okay, Crow, it is now your turn. You are currently in a state of descent.
Yep. Hopefully I can do something about that.
You know what? Did I see enhanced strength? Is that using the power?
Enhance attribute for strength.
Yep.
Perception is only noted because I was enhanced on perception last round. So this was the last round that lasted. Then I used adrenaline adjustment plus lifting.
Okay. So the ab flex plus adrenaline is your breakout roll.
Yeah, the 26 is my attempt at breaking out.
And that's including the enhanced bonuses.
Yes.
Okay.
That brings me up to my 6D versus their 6D. No, 60 plus 2, rather.
The ground is getting closer and closer. 20 meters, 15 meters. You're just kind of moving against it. You're seeing cracks start to form 10 meters. More cracks forming. You're straining against it. 5 meters. You're able to break your limbs out and crack the vital movement pieces.
Okay. In that case, between the gravity belt and the cloak that's in theory now free, I would like to make the acrobatics check to kind of do like aerial acrobatics to try to control my descent a little bit so I don't land in the water. Aiming, like maybe here, 1 square over.
Okay.
He's doing the Batman glide.
Well, it's a little bit of Batman guy, a little bit of paratrooper, but yeah.
With the grav belt in play and your acrobatics roll. Sure.
Cool.
Just keep in mind these hexes are at different scales.
Well, yeah, that's why I was asking. Yeah, but didn't necessarily have to be that square, but the idea was try to land on land, not dunk myself.
Yeah.
And possibly not acid.
Yeah.
I didn't describe it like that because I don't remember if that was reported.
Mm-hmm.
It's theoretically some level of corrosive.
I saw bubbles, so I figured it was bad.
No. I figured it out. I don't know if it ever got reported to you, though.
Okay.
But I do recall that much.
Woohoo! My paycheck! I'm rich.
Okay, landing on the rock, slick as it is from humidity.
Hence the 3-point landing, get some stability.
What would you like to do following your stylized ground hit?
Well, for starters, I'm rolling a dodge just in case he comes back up shooting.
Okay.
And then I'm going to end my turn waiting to see if he comes back up.
Okay.
Because that took a lot of actions, and I'm running low on dice. And my dice hate me tonight, so let's not push my luck. Quote another Star Wars character, I'm not getting cocky. Well, more cocky. I have overconfidence, so I have to get a little cocky.
Okay. Okay, Y058 is still having some glop issues, because glop be no joke.
Did we glop him?
What, Y058?
Oh.
Yeah, because...
Yeah. You mean Dimitri?
I know Y058 was the trooper, that's why I was confused.
No, TK 1112 was the
Yeah, I
trooper.
see that now, that's why it...
Yeah. Dimitri, on the other hand, through sheer force of not wanting to hit the ground, you are able to break out of your section of glop, cracking the solidified mass. There is, however, the matter of clearing the thrust vent.
Wait, repeat that? My thrusters are still not clear?
You got it off.
You're clear. You can move and shit.
But you didn't get. You have to reach around back and clear the thrusters. It takes a.
That was not described to me when I made these rolls.
I believe
You are fully enveloped. Yeah, that's how that works.
Yeah, I believe I described that you were in descent due to the glop, interfering with the ability for your pack to thrust.
Yeah, you did describe that.
I meant the concept of you just need to make a strength roll to break out of it, so that
Yeah,
you're good.
you need a strength
So I
roll
made
to break out
one
of it.
roll.
Yeah, you broke out of it. You are no longer impeded. It no longer impedes your movement and your ability to do anything, but it's still on your back.
We're losing altitude.
Yeah.
But yeah, by the same token, Crow's pack is also in the same.
Yeah.
Details were not given a month ago when I made this roll. Otherwise, I would have made more rolls than just one.
No, I mean, so you spent your free one action to break out. Would you like to do anything else?
Of course. I'm currently making food. That's why I'm annoyed. Oh well.
Now, the question I have is, how are you planning on clearing the vent?
Like, how do you reach your back?
Simple. Flamethrower. Oh wait, it's flame retardant.
The foam is flame retardant, and you also risk setting off the rocket fuel.
Do you though?
I mean, I'm not targeting the jetpack itself. I'm not damaging the jetpack itself.
Yeah, but it's
And the jetpack is technically part of the armor.
Is it on the intake or the output?
The point is, you're effectively shooting your own armor to get at it.
The real question is it covering the intake or the output?
Technically both. And even then, it's Star Wars, so there is no... It's solid feel, so it doesn't need the...
It's not a
air
jet
intake.
engine, so it doesn't have an in and out.
Yeah, it just has thrust nozzles, like a space rocket.
Calling it a jetpack.
Because that's the name of the
That's
skill.
what the skill's called.
Yeah, the skill is called jetpack, but in this case we use rocket packs, which are different.
Fair enough.
Let's see. What kind of skill would that even be to break the stuff off the thruster?
Depends on how you do it.
What was the question? What skill?
Mhm.
Yeah, it depends on what method you're using.
If you're using like a scraper and chisel, who knows?
If you're using something like a, like what I term a stick, I would probably say melee. If you're trying to do some sort of awkward reach around and blast, I would say blaster, or if it has a particular range skill, whatever the skill would be. If you had some environment around you, I could see some level of acrobatics to creatively and carefully cause a scraping action, so to speak. Though currently there's only air around you.
You know what? Because I know I have the flexibility to do this, because I am small, boy. Sorry. I'm actually pulling up my sheet right now. I'm looking at my dice. I had to double check something real quick. See if it's actually part of the armor or not.
No, that's right. The AVC and A have the wits. I keep thinking you have wits.
I think he might have wits that we stole from another suit and then I incorporated.
Okay.
Yes, I do have wits. just because I know I can technically do it. I am going to take one of the grappling hooks that I have, because I have a utility belt, and basically use it to rake the nozzles with extreme force to remove the glop, but without damaging the armor. So, you know that fine line.
Okay, and what did you say you're using? I heard utility belt.
I'm going to use the grappling hook, which has a hook on it, to basically get a grip at an angle, because, well, it's behind me, and basically rake it across the glop to remove it with force.
Okay. Okay. You can make me a melee roll if you're going to be using it closer to that of like a lasso or a whip to try to get it angled in to scrape.
I was more or less just because of the way that
I'm listening. Yeah. What do you?
I was thinking the more the flexibility of he just moves his arm, because the nozzle would be towards his lower back, but you can easily reach your lower back.
Oh.
Just using the grapple hook itself without the wire to scrape.
Okay. It still sounds like a melee roll to me, though.
Would that not be? No, wait, no, it's technically still melee.
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
There's no such thing as brawling weapons.
Nope.
Well, I mean,
You're
brass knuckles.
Yeah, all they have is brass knuckles. Everything else would use the melee combat.
That's what I was meaning. Is like, because there are things that are like hooked weapons that you can use with brawling skills.
Yeah,
Like,
and usually, this game usually puts them under melee combat.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not brawling. Won't be that bad.
Tandy has melee though, so you get plus 1d.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It won't be that bad. I still have 6 dice.
And melee's under dex, by the way.
Correction. What the fuck? I was actually right. I was looking at my strength dice to determine it.
Nope, melee's dexterity.
Thank you.
Yay, D6s. Being nice. But they want to continue that niceness. I see how it is.
Gotta love it when someone revs the engine in their Honda.
That's adorable. They were in a little... I am not gonna say it. They were in one of those little tiny, like, 2-door sedans.
No, it's a 4-door Civic.
It's a 4-door Civic and they're doing it? Oh. Anyways, I rolled a 31.
Okay, you're able to go in and scrape.
Also, I have a solution to prevent myself from getting hurt anyways. That wouldn't care about the goop. Pulsar lift. Because it runs off gravity. Because doesn't your suit have that as well?
What?
Kristen?
Can I get a...
A repulsor lift?
Everybody does. It's built into the jetpack.
Can I get a strength plus 1d roll, please?
Da. 3 dice, plus 2 dice, plus 1. Great. 26.
Okay, as you were soaring through the air via, gravity, and you're scraping, you're able to knock out chunks and flakes of the hardened glop as it flies backwards away from your away from your pack. In theory, unclogging the unit. Are you going to attempt?
I'll just
Sorry, go on.
decide to land safely.
Okay, you're able to engage the pack. Could I get a pack operations roll given your previous state of ballistic flight?
Oh yeah, I'm basically an artillery shell right now.
Yep.
Did you do something for power armor, or did you never actually command at this point?
I did not command this last time.
Cool. Well, D20, not D20, well, D6s, I hope you saved me. 19?
Okay, you are able to safely arrest your uncontrolled vector and land safely amongst the sparsely covered mountainside.
Huzzah!
Y058, however, is still encased in glop and is visibly struggling to get out against it. Crap rolls, folks. Crap rolls.
Let's see. At this point, I can't really do anything else, and I'm pretty sure I'm not allowed to move. My half move.
I believe you're fairly high in the air, if I recall correctly.
I was, and I probably would have went off the map with my speed.
Yeah.
Because I was going at max speed.
Because that's what you've been doing.
Yep.
Okay.
So I think it'd be safe to say I'm out of combat.
Yeah, though everyone is also in combat, so
You still gotta track your turns in combat.
So what kind
No,
of...
I understand that part.
Yeah.
But I just make the effort to aid instead of yapping while walking.
Okay. When Crow gets a chance, I'll need his initiative for next time, and we can switch over to the forge. Okay, with the alarms going off. What would the team in the forge like to do with the, again, the alarms are going off, you're aware that the project is in some way breaching its containment.
Are we aware of what the project is?
I don't recall if you looked through the window. I do recall that Rory looked through the window, so Rory would be aware.
That's because one of the commandos spotted it, said, "Hey, boss, you might want to come look at this," and I believe that was conveyed to the rest of the escort.
But they haven't told us.
No, I don't believe they told you about the giant fuck off Rancor.
I believe it was referred
haven't
to
explained
as
that.
the proof of concept.
Thank you.
Yeah.
That was a proof of what?
Proof of concept, I
Concept.
believe is what it was referred to as.
I need the Chick-fil-A police. That lady did not say my pleasure.
She works at Chick-fil-A. Of course it's not her pleasure.
Hey, you never know. Some people enjoy that stuff.
I was making a joke for Greg's benefit. Since he probably still has PTSD from Chick-fil-A.
I almost said it.
What was that?
I almost never said it.
Yeah, it was-
You only had to say it if someone said thank you.
Yeah, and I said
And-
thank you.
Almost no one says thank you.
But anyways, continue.
But getting back to my point here, I would immediately. The Mandalorian's with us, yes.
The Protector is with you, yeah.
He
Go. Thank you. Thank you guys. I'm gonna get out of here.
As a reminder,
Probably just gonna-
here's the Protector.
I am driving.
Oh. As a reminder to everyone else, here's the Protector.
But so just to confirm, so I would probably look at the Protector and be like, I'm trying to think of how the how
Director would say it.
Silver would say it.
Well, you could. Well, sometimes words can just escape, and you can just give a gist of what you would like to do, or like to say.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how fucked are we by this?
Assuming it gets here. For you, 10.
Such a-
I guess it's a good thing that I travel with an entourage.
For me, I'll
My
say.
entourage might be.
For me, I'll say a 7, given the last incident.
okay, if it's a Mandoa Protector 7, it's like a 52 to the rest of you.
Maybe
Wait,
not the rest.
why are we all the way over here? Like, did we get all the way over there with the escort? I just hadn't noticed.
Yeah, I wasn't moving around the main group with you just because it would like crowd that part of the screen.
Makes sense. Okay, so they are.
Okay. Okay.
I guess I can put them in the wall just to represent that they're near you.
So then we need to take this thing down versus try to contain it.
It's been given enough chances.
Okay, Matt is having a problem with something that the character probably knows. The level of people that the director travels with that my team is pretending to be, while they would be generally fucked, I could send my squad in to handle it and say, like, this director probably has enough belief in his own squad that they can handle it, right? If I send a couple of my guys in with his.
Given the dossier you have,
wouldn't throw away
likely
people.
Silver would send them in and be actively commanding them. Not necessarily that he would go in himself, but he would send them in and, like, over comms command them.
If I may, Matt, I have a suggestion if you're willing to take it.
I'm willing.
Another thing Silver might do is ask the Protector what defenses
Well,
he or like what exactly he is planning to do.
So yeah, he'd want to know what resources he has to work with.
It sounds like you guys are on about the same page. My mind is headed on this. So yeah, the first thing I would do then is ask the Protector, what resources do we have to set up defenses?
Given that the tranquilizers have apparently worn off or been overcome in some way, there are live blaster turrets. In addition, and D3LR should already be doing this.
That's the onboard computer for the place.
It's the droid.
D3LR.
It's the droid
Yeah.
that was with him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We could fill the room with trihexylon gas.
Alrighty, then let's fill the room with trihexylon gas. Matt,
Oh, you want to know what trihexylon gas is?
I just want to know, make sure that it's not going to do something. Why is our garbage? Hold on, 1 second. Sorry, our garbage can was sitting in the middle of the street. Okay, continue.
Trihexylon gas. In order for the character to know what it is, can I get a first aid biochemistry or knowledge roll?
Greg, my dice.
If you have any dice in the medicine skill, advanced skill, which I don't think you have, I would just tell you.
I was about to say, I think my base knowledge is 4D.
I keep forgetting you're in your car.
Yes.
Don't worry, I've got it.
Fortunately, Xandor's sheet is one of the ones that I know a little bit better. Because he doesn't have all the advanced.
Bring out the weapon. You said 4?
Yeah, I said 4.
4 dice, yes.
This gonna be 12.
12?
Mhm.
Okay. It is a refinement of dihexylon gas. In this case, it is a potent, potentially dangerous, paralytic. There is a risk that, depending on dosage and yada yada yada, that it could arrest breathing, which is why it's potentially dangerous.
Okay. Real quick follow-up to that. If the gas were to leak out, they affect a very handsome claudite, present and accounted for. Would his cover go away?
Given the fact that one of its effects is muscle spasms, and it is effectively a bit of a nerve agent, as I recall, then there is a high risk that you would lose your form.
Yeah, so while I am for us stopping thing at all costs, that is a very dangerous risk. So let's go for it. Fuck it. But, speaking of fuck it, I'm about to fall in love with my dogs. Downstairs. Not you. You stay with your dad. Papa.
Through the speakers, you will hear D3LR. Please be advised, the electrified containment is currently proving ineffective. You'll hear through the protector's helmet. release the gas. And what exactly is it doing? Okay, let me make a roll. Versus the Traxlon gas. That is not the gas. There's the gas. Contingent that. Period.
Hey. Yeah, all day.
You need dogs in your front yard?
Oh, this is somewhat complicated due to it having a fuck you factor. Oh, what happened? Oh, that's what happened.
Get in your bed.
Okay. Oh, no, not you. Okay. Oh, which adds the third. Okay, so cool. I was remembering that modifier correctly. Excellent. Okay. After a few moments, you'll hear again through the speakers, D3 D3LR stating the Traxelon gas is only having a moderate effect. It appears to have built up a tolerance. It is currently clawing through the floor.
It must be nice. Note to self: build up tolerance to gas nerve agents.
Well, I mean, that's basically what Princess Bride did.
Yeah.
It's called putting dice in stamina.
Okay. It's clawing through the floor.
Yeah.
What's below the floor?
Or floor. The door or the floor?
The floor. It is clawing at the floor.
Okay, just making sure I heard that right. I'm like, alright, I'm not.
The protector will start to state trigger and you'll hear from a distance the sounds of muffled blaster fire.
God, I hope that this doesn't end our perfect record.
What perfect record?
We have never lost a Maquis before now.
What was the blaster fire?
The Maquis shooting at the Rancor.
No.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was gonna be like, no, we haven't sent anyone yet.
Okay, well, I was looking at the
gonna say-
map and trying to figure out where the Rancor was in relation to you guys.
The Rancor is
I am very.
right here. It's if you shift the screen a little bit down.
Okay, it's map south of us. Okay. Well, my hope still stands. I hope we don't lose our perfect record on this.
The Death Trooper, that is Rory, will speak up. Where exactly, Lord, is it most likely to be headed?
It's a creature. It's likely likely going to head, if Friday can get there, to the storage area as the more one of the more open areas of the forge, and would also lead to the exit. Which reminds me, D3LR. Make sure that the automated systems are kicking in, and that the bridge is still retracted.
Retracted. Excellent choice. Can't risk this getting out and ruining my perfect record.
Your perfect record. Oh, that's kind of too funny.
That is definitely the wrong role. But somehow Tristan is in it.
If you want to go to a place of protection, I would suggest the command center. It's the main room to the south, and then to your right.
I will head that direction.
I'm going to go to the storage area for if it's going where I suspect it is.
Would you like to take a few of my guys with you?
Well, if you've been given authorization here, as you say, Director, then would you be willing to dispatch them?
Of course. Greg, do you want to be on the team that goes with?
And there goes our perfect record.
Do you want to be on the red strip squad?
Oh right, these guys aren't actually wearing their commando armor.
Nope. They got their skill, but they don't got Tandy, they don't got Crow commanding them, and they don't have the soak.
Like I said, there goes our perfect record.
Yep.
Hold on. Okay.
Personally, I don't see a reason for us entering in this, but I'm not there.
Keeping up appearances.
Yeah, actually, because what we do know, I don't know if we would know that much about Death Troopers of how they have a primary, and that the one that they're that they're given reason to go with is deemed like primary objective, like will barely leave. I don't know. Okay. In PTP, Rory will ask, "You sure you want to split?"
I don't have PTP.
Right.
He doesn't have his helmet on.
Yep.
David and I have figured out some stuff to handle that, but can't be addressed until after this mission.
Of course. Trying to think. Okay. Okay.
To be honest, Matt doesn't know if Greg's character has like command buffs and stuff.
Not really.
Not really.
Yeah, that was Crow's niche.
But see, Xandor sees him as the leader
Well,
of the people who are with us.
technically he is, since technically he has seniority.
Yeah, that is true. Okay. Thinking about it.
So I'm gonna dispatch you with 4 of them.
You said with 4 of them?
Yeah, because again, I can't imagine Silver's gonna leave himself fully unprotected.
Okay.
We'll do 5 of them. Because I have a total of 8, right?
You should have a total of 10.
Oh,
That's it, because we move
Well,
in groups
shit.
of 5.
I'll dispatch 8 of them with, no, I'll dispatch 7 of them with Greg's character, so that I have 2 guarding me.
They are going to be so confused.
That is. There's 10 of them plus the 2 of you.
It's like, we're trained to move in groups of 5. Pretend to be guys who move in groups of 4. I'm going to send 7.
Well, no, I'm sending 8.
Counting Greg, yeah, I know.
Are you going to send 7? Okay.
7 plus Greg.
6. Greg, are you in fact going to move over there? Or are you going to recommend something different?
Would we know enough about Death Troopers to kind of know about that whole holding the primary very, like, as in you do not leave them unless they are, like, directly ordered by the
I imagine we would. We've certainly killed enough of them.
Well, via Tandy and the Kaitol and the information we've gathered, you would have information on procedures of at least like low or medium-ish, intelligence, such, which would fall under the Death Troopers. So yeah.
Yeah, because I'm worried about splitting. Period.
Okay.
Just out of character talking about. Like, I'm a little worried about splitting because.
Well,
Yes, we may. Okay, so
if you want to find some way to surreptitiously communicate in front of the Protector, or I guess overtly communicate, however you'd like, go right ahead.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. Okay.
And you've got to do it in such a way that I can recant without it looking like I am taking the orders of my subordinates.
We've done two out of 3 objectives. We know the defense. We know what it's for. We just need to know what its personnel is, right?
At this point, yeah, I think that's all we're missing is how many people are actually here that we'd have to worry about. That's it, because the Pathfinders were in theory looking into defense.
If we go with the Protector, and because the Protector's going to the storeroom, that's going to... The storeroom probably is not going to have anything of substance of how many people could be here. Would that be a fair guess?
Unless you can estimate
David?
the number of bodies based on ration packs.
Yeah,
We make an intelligence roll for that?
well, I'm trying to figure out before getting there, though. Because I figure that the Rory's thinking of this as we're trying to figure out who's going where. Or who, the way Protector is being for us to figure out what we're going to be doing. So David, would there be a way possibly in Rory's mind of, if we go to the storeroom, do we think we can figure out personnel?
Given time, yes. At a glance, it would give a somewhat vague number.
Right.
Unless you have access to their manifest of stores. And that would speed things
Okay.
up considerably.
A ballpark estimate.
Not even a ballpark would be
Yeah.
something.
So yeah, again, you could get like a kind of vague number if you were to just kind of like just glance around in the storage room versus actually performing an inventory.
However, I'm going to the command office, so I could probably get an exact number with a little bit of hacking.
But you're no good at hacking, as I recall.
But we do have a technician with us.
We do.
Yeah, so technically it would be better if I kept Rory back and we sent the red shirts, but
Yeah. Okay, so how about this? As like kind of a meet between, Rory will go with the storage team with the protector.
no. I think Rory should come back with me. We can get all the information from the commands.
Well, no, we have another technician that can help you with that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we have
Yeah.
Every team has an NPC technician.
Okay, cool.
So, but my thinking, if I may slightly adjust the things, Matt, you keep two. That way, we essentially have one team with you, one team with me, and that way, you have the quote for Pathfinder, whatever it is, because we have a mix of Pathfinders and Commandos, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so my thought is one team with you, one team with me. That way, you can keep a technician over with you and have reasonable security. And Rory and his team could deal with the situation as we see fit. We may not kill the Rancor, we might deem it more.
Rancor killed the guy who's here. Let the Rancor kill the protector.
We might, I don't know, but essentially, as we will head to storage. So yes, we will go with this idea. But does that sound like a good idea, Matt?
Yeah. I'm
Okay, so we'll.
So
So
I'm
I
gonna
guess
keep a total of 4 or 2.
you actually will have 5 with you, if I remember correctly, because that way you have full team, I have a full team. It's more or less to evenly balance because they know how to work with each other, banking off that, and
Okay.
less spies and stuff like that. Just
Okay.
so.
And as long as the GM is fine with me making this from PC knowledge, which would make sense since Sandor would have been trained in keeping stars together.
Yeah.
Makes sense, yeah.
So
Okay.
we'll send Rory and you 5 go handle that with the protector, and you 5 with me.
Right. And then as we are going down to storage in PTP, Rory will be saying to both teams, that way we're within sight and they can pass it on to Xandor at their discretion. At this point, we are getting close to make it or break it. I don't want to risk lives with dealing with this cripping batshit they have here. We have most of the knowledge we have. We just need to know personnel. If we can get even a ballpark,
We've seen during our tour.
You have seen
Sorry, no, just the protector, the droid, and the scientist lady.
Dr. Seat came. The D3LR intelligence trooper droid and the protector.
So we've only seen one trooper this entire time.
And it's not even a trooper. It seems to be more of a protocol droid made to look like a trooper.
Okay. What are the odds we can take down the Mandalorian right here?
You guys, not very good.
Yeah, Rory's not. If that is passed to him in PTP, Rory will automatically be like, no.
I'd say that, if he's a
Or
protector, he's
rather,
at a level
yeah.
even Crow and Sky would have problems with.
Rory would just simply say, on a scale, one out of 1,000, we would need full team of that.
Then for backup, the shields are still down, right?
For the moment.
We could. I mean, if that's all the defenses they have, we could take this place out here and now.
But we can't take it out because we need to get the Yappy out, and the Yappy are currently in the tanks.
Well, by take it out, I mean take the droid offline and stop. Subdue the protector.
I'd say, and that's going to be the hard part, is subduing the protector. Now, what we don't know, but the character, or at least Eric and I are aware that there are people farting around in the woods too, which means there are more troopers at least assigned to this place.
Yeah, but they drew the bridge.
I am aware, but at least 2 of those troopers had jetpacks.
Okay.
And that's assuming they don't have some kind of key fob that can extend the bridge.
Well, we have a Tandy we can plug in and stop that.
Yeah, we really don't. She's not that easy to plug in.
Well, sorry, not Tandy.
I assume you mean reset, and I don't know if reset can stop a basic boop boop.
Also, I
Sure.
didn't think. Do you have a mini reset with you?
Yeah, mini reset usually rides on his back when he's doing the spy stuff.
Okay. I just don't remember it being mentioned this time around. And it was mentioned strictly the other time.
Okay.
Which is why I wasn't sure.
Okay.
Because I don't remember that being standard pack.
It's not standard, no. That's something we've been doing with him because we knew his computer skills were balls.
But one thing Roy will kind of make clear is that if we believe, like, especially if the ones going up against the Rancor, if we believe that this is untenable, we are leaving.
Okay.
Or we are regroup. We will regroup at some point and get out of here, because Rory is going to make that call, because knowing personnel is good, but I don't want to fucking Rancor.
Yeah.
Rancor.
Is this to the entire attack nut?
This is true PTP in our crew. When you say TACnet, you mean that?
Can Crow hear you? Is what I'm.
Is it the party? Everybody can hear, or just your team?
To our team, I'm saying that, and then I will contact either Kaital or Crow, whichever is closer, and say, infiltration team, this is, or Mando, this is infiltration team. A genetically mutated Rancor is currently on the loose, to see if we can at least stop it and keep in their good graces. We're going to try to stop it with a protector, but if not, we are going to pull out.
If I remember correctly, your suit survived the ionization?
Yeah, my suit had light ionization for 1 turn.
Okay.
So my headset should be fine.
Your comms are staticky, but you can hear them.
Understood.
Okay.
It's like they didn't put
I've
through
said
a
all I
high-pass
can.
filter. Okay. Upon entering the storage room, there are rows after rows of supplies and broken tanks. These tanks have equipment with them that are also damaged. The same kind of equipment that you saw next to the green Yappy tanks. In the center and above, there is a crane system that is currently in an inactive state, kind of folded up against the rail. This crane system uses short-range tractor beams to grip things and move them. As one of the commandos will note, because they're kind of leaning over the edge, there are multiple storage levels that go down.
Rory will ask Protector exactly how many levels does the storage facility have? Or rather, should we be concerned about?
5. The split between storage, maintenance, and various computational equipment.
Cursed bastard's going for the server room. He's gonna steal your bitcoins.
That would be hilarious. This man though is like, we do need to protect the computer. I put a lot in Mando coin.
In terms of the equipment on this level, you're also seeing it looks like some sort of compressed gas containers, parts, foodstuffs, a variety of items. There is a rumbling beneath your feet, coming from the sublevels. You can hear the flexing and warping of metal. Zendor, you and the other team are able to enter the command center. There are various screens active, monitoring habitats, comm lines, a board filled with life support readings.
Okay. Is there any security cameras in this room? Any security cameras, any security equipment, like, to monitor what's going on in this room?
I need a search roll if you want to give more than a cursory glance.
Oh yeah, we definitely do.
Your team will assist you, granting you a 1d bonus.
Recent files. Let's see how raise them off.
Sandwamika.
Okay. There is a rather overt alert though that you can't help but notice on a screen showing a foggy large room that is sparking with what looks like its floor metal ripped and bent outward. There is a there are the flashing words. Alpha level containment breach.
Okay. It's an 18. Wait, hold on. How many D do I get for the search bonus?
For the assist, it would be 1D. If you have any equipment on you that will help that, you can of course factor that in.
I don't know if I've got any that can be active, unfortunately.
Yeah, because you don't have your helmet on. Most of those bonuses come from the helmet.
Yep. Cool. Looks like 23.
23. Okay. At the far end of the command center, so this should be the far west end facing the inward of the room, including the door, there is a hidden camera that is built into the primary monitor screen.
Okay. Is it really high up? Or is it sort of at eye level?
It would be at the ceiling, which would be 8 foot. The 8 foot marker. Oh, near the ceiling, so the 8 foot marker. Aside from that, you do not see any kind of overt or hidden surveillance systems inside the command center.
Okay. Does it look, I know this is a bold thing, does it look to be a mic, or is it just a camera?
You don't overtly see a mic, however, there's tons of equipment in the command center, many of which could serve as a microphone. There is, of course, the microphone a part of the regular communication system.
Okay. See, my knee-jerk reaction was to try to have somebody block it. So... Okay. Yeah, we're gonna go with having somebody... Ultimately, would it be better for the human hacker to go into the computers or Reset?
Reset's probably more skilled.
Okay.
And then have the techie assist.
Yeah, say Techie could assist Reset.
Okay, cool. Then I'm going to position the other four to sort of block what's being done so that no one can see that the guy's getting on the computer. Which I guess I'm looking for... excuse me? Get in your bed. Let Daddy play his game. Thank you. I guess it would be kind of a hide action? Or a con? To try to trick whoever's watching the camera?
Pretty sure that'd be hide camouflage.
Well, if you're wanting to like position them in an ideal way, yeah, that'd be hide. That'd be an application of hide. Due to how
Is it
you're doing things.
I'm guessing Reset might have to roll stealth too.
Reset himself can roll stealth to aid in this. One of the Pathfinders will speak up. Oh, this is interesting.
What is?
The camera is in some of these lower levels where there's looks like some computational labs and stuff. All I'm seeing are droids.
21 for the hide.
Okay.
I'm assuming I got an extra dice because I'm getting assisted by my team.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Then I'm going to, for the camera, on the other side of the camera, like on the other side of the wall, so that they don't see the guy, so that I'm drawing attention away from whatever he's doing.
Okay.
I'm going to sit at a desk and pretend to do stuff on the computer.
Okay. Make me a con roll to look like you're doing stuff.
Okay.
The same specialization you use at work.
Yeah. As you are doing this, from one of the sub-levels of the storage area, there is a loud rending sound, and then a heavy series of kerthunk sounds with metal resonance to it, and then that sound a few more times diminishing as if the sound is going further away.
I'm sure that's not a problem.
Let me shrink it because it's on the lower level.
A 21 for the con.
Okay. And with the Rain Corps having entered the storage area on a lower level, actually it's on that level, so let me make it a little bit bigger. And you in the command center, I will switch over to the outside team. Okay, Dimitri, you said you were helping Y058 get out of the glop?
Yeah, I would make the strength roll and do that.
In what way are you helping him?
Just using my hands, just straight up raw strength, because I'm not going to use a metal hook when they're not in armor.
Get in your bed.
Okay, with your assistance, she is able to break out. She'll shift into a guarded stance, because as I recall, you just kind of swooped in and grabbed her.
I honestly don't recall.
That sounds about right. You just kind of dived at her.
Oh, that's right. She was bailing. She was running away again. As soon as I got closer, I just said, "Screw it!" Grabbed her and ran. But I did already also describe that it's not. I'm not against her, and she's currently holding my E-web, or my not E-web.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, it's just a matter of does she believe you.
That's good.
So she's in a guarded stance, looking at you. Now that you're now that you do have a closer look at her, while it's not being worn in the most protective way and is slightly damaged, she's wearing an open blast vest with clear signs of damage and now chunks of glop which has clung to the material.
That'll never come out in the laundry.
It's
fire retardant. It'll come out. It'll just take a while. A long
need that
while.
extra strength tide. Speaking in a much easier to speak tongue for you. She's still giving you kind of a skeptical, appraising look. If you're not with them, who are you with? This guard of stance does include having the your own
Weapon pointed at me.
own portable e-web, so to speak. Your own heavy repeater pointed at you.
A certain Mandalorian who does not like the First Order. And, well...
They've literally been living under a rock. I don't know if they know what the fuck that means.
I don't know. I'm just going to describe it that way. A Mandalorian that hates the First Order. Took over an island already. Now we're coming to the mainland. Oh, and I decided to remember roughly where this place was, and then we ran into you.
I can't exactly
Courtesy of
recognize you with your
running into
armor
an
on.
intimidator. Well, that's because this armor's custom. Never existed before, I don't know, like a week ago. This is never interested.
Something like that. Custom-ish.
I'm also not wearing the helmet.
Oh, sorry, I thought your helmet was on.
Yeah, if you don't have your helmet, then we can't talk to you.
Oh, wait, yeah, that is right. I do have my helmet on. I am terrified to take off this helmet with a machine gun pointed at me. Fuck it. I will go ahead and take off the helmet. That doesn't matter since I'm literally speaking in Yappy.
Since you're literally what?
Speaking in Yappy.
Yeah.
It's not like many people would just happen to know Yappy.
I know we've never really established it. Is Dimitri the name that that you were given during Pathfinder training, or is that your true name, for lack of a better term?
That would be his true name, for lack of a better term.
Okay.
It's the First Order. You don't get names.
Yeah, so you get serial numbers.
It's true. Though I would think that whoever trained you might have given you a nickname.
Yeah, but Dimitri's not much of a nickname.
Yeah. I never thought of a nickname. Because normally it's someone referring to something stupid I did and giving me a endearing nickname while describing me doing that something stupid.
Well, that's normally how nicknames work, yes.
A la the Mando decides to describe me as... Let's see, you said Fido. You said... Who's the other ones you said?
I don't know.
Okay.
You said quite a few.
Her rather guarded look will soften and shift into that more of a combination of surprise, relief, and recognition.
Oh no, I'm being recognized and I don't recognize them.
Dimitri?
Oh no.
Awkward.
Oh dear lord.
It's off. Yeah, it's off.
Off into space opera we go now.
I must go. My people need me.
Her head will slightly tilt to the side in a gesture of confusion.
Yes. Equally confused why I'm being. Not entirely that I'm being recognized, but just the fact that I don't recognize this person who's recognizing me.
How are you alive, or at least out of captivity?
Same Mandalorian leading a rebellion that I currently am a commander of. As a commander in, that'd be better.
That's a commander in,
English,
not
I
of.
swear.
Unless you got a promotion.
Commander in.
Well, she
Yeah,
may
no,
be the
I'm not
Khan, but I
Commander
am the
Khan.
Great Khan.
First marketing, now HR is.
I swear, guys, I can speak English when I'm not sick. Totally using the fact that I'm currently sick as an excuse for failing at English right now.
What
But yeah.
what of the others then?
Fuck, there were
I
others.
wasn't with them.
What was that?
I was not with them when I got separated because I was technically a scout for the First Order.
She'll go back to being guarded and bare her teeth a bit. So even one of you, even one of your station turned away from the clan then.
Wrong choice of words.
And with that, I'm gonna go to the next turn.
So cruel to me. Wrong choice of words, but it's literally like I was a scout and I got rescued.
Yeah, but you don't say that in your opening dialogue. That's the kind of thing that comes up on the third, fourth date. It's like, yeah, I used to be a space Nazi, or at least worked for the space Nazis, but I got better.
It's not like I had the memories to know otherwise.
Don't worry, I didn't go with them to Brazil. Or Argentina.
Well, didn't
Hey,
they?
man.
In this analogy, didn't they come from Brazil?
This would be they came from Argentina/Brazil, South America. But no, this is literally I was brainwashed without knowing I was brainwashed. Thanks, David.
So mild memory modification.
Thanks, David. You did that to yourself. You stepped on your own
I didn't say
landmine. Don't blame
anything about
him.
Memory modification.
My clan was transplanted from its home world, with not much detail beyond they were transplanted.
They've essentially had a very fucked up version of the Nogri thing happen to them.
Yeah, well, that's it. He just worked with what you wrote him.
Oh, I know. I'm not being that. I'm not upset about it. I just find it funny.
Okay. He hasn't popped up yet.
No. Though, from a meta standpoint, it's also not his turn.
Well, I'm going to hold till... Get a random number out of my ass.
Are you wanting to hold your initiative, or are you wanting to hold an action?
Hold my turn.
Okay.
I will hold my turn till 2. Try not to look at the initiative so I don't pick the right number that is coincidentally him. Okay, yeah, 2 is good.
Yeah.
Because I'm waiting on him to pop up, so my defense will still stand.
I almost lost 0058's sheet because I have her listed by her name and not her number.
Oh dear lord.
Crow's like, I'm not going to save him, but I will be very disappointed if the bubbles get my revenge.
Damn.
But at the same time, it is also very
He just-
appropriate that he got taken out by his own hubris. That is a way to go.
He suffered the supervillain death.
Yeah, I was about to say, it's like, it's not the worst, but I will admit there's a certain level of less satisfaction.
There's less satisfaction because you didn't do it with your own hands.
Yeah. It's like he blew himself up, and I can't ask him questions now, but
Okay.
At least there's some closure.
yeah.
Power suit. Your helmet's off. What is your armor?
My helmet should be back on by now.
Oh, no, sorry.
he's talking about me.
Dimitri.
Oh, I was about...
Yeah, because if you were waiting, it's now
Yeah. Oh, okay.
0058's turn. The exterior of your armor, does it obviously look like armed? Is there like an attached weapon system or anything?
There's a flamethrower and 2 different missile launchers.
I think he's got a shoulder launcher and a wrist rocket system, so yeah, he's very obviously armed.
Okay.
Not that I'm trying to be actively threatening or anything.
There's the information I was looking for. Haha. Okay. With a look of anger and disappointment, she will rapidly
Pull the trigger.
move
I actually expect that at this point.
move backwards while shooting, by the way.
It's not like I actively work for them anymore. Yeah, look, it's another day of fighting first order weapons. I'm so glad I don't want to fight my weapons. It's still gonna hurt. I'm just gonna go ahead and roll my soak because
Oh, you're not going to be dodging?
I'm gonna do that too, but I'm pretty sure that I want to fail that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And he doesn't give us power or stuff yet, so.
And probably won't, because again, I'd have to write a custom chip for that.
You know what? You know what? Because I'm not trying to actively be a threat, I'm just going to stand there and take it. Let's roll the soak script. That, and I still believe in the armor that was custom made.
When you have a chance, I'd also like a knowledge roll from you. If you have any kind of cultures or scholar history skill, you can roll that as well.
Okay, my soak really wants to do this. Okay. It's 10 for the armor, isn't it? But the
Yeah,
Zescar?
Zescar's plus 10.
I am so glad. And said at the same time that my dice decided to be nice because I said, screw it, I'm not going to roll for dodging, so all this dice went into soak instead. Because I know it would have not have mattered if I dodged with 2 dice.
There's your soak. Okay. But first, let me roll the to hit.
If she somehow fails, I will just laugh. Why?
That's not the damage, that's the hit.
I know, but the damage is just going to be similar to that.
What's the damage of your weapon?
Not
70?
necessarily.
No, he's got his.
It's
At,
76.
don't you have like the pulse charger and shit on there?
I do. If
Can she
uses
handle
it.
the recoil?
So that would be more than 76.
No, it's not that one. It's the one where you can shoot more rounds, but they do
that's
like
right. You have the triple shot thing.
D3 damage instead.
Yeah. Okay.
It's like part of I'm literally fighting against the First Order.
Okay.
God damn it, that's just rude.
The shots were not to your center mass, but to your left leg. Your armor, however, is able to pretty much absorb or diffuse the shots pretty readily, as she again is swiftly moving backwards, effortlessly covering 10 meters in a combination of quick steps and moderately sized leaps. And what was your knowledge roll?
Oh yeah, you said something about knowledge. I'll just roll plain knowledge, see where this goes. Okay, dice. The normal one is a 1, power die is a 6. So let's see where this goes. Hit in a 6. 6. And 2. That is 12. That's 9. That's what? 21?
What? Okay. The general stance and a little bit of how she's moving, though it doesn't explain the swiftness of the speed necessarily. You recognize that she is a practitioner of Yershik, which is a
That's the Wookiee Kung Fu, right?
no, that's Roosh. Yershik is a style amongst your people usually used by more long-range hunters that go out a fair bit to hunt or perhaps strike an enemy outpost, and then return. You do see that she kind of looks at the weapon, looks back at you, looks at the weapon.
The weapon looks back at her.
And she looks at me, and I look at her. And she looks at me, and I look at her.
She'll.
I'm still just sitting there, just like, why are you even trying to do this?
It should be obvious, especially if you're one giving false hope.
I'm not doing that. Thank you. been helping the person fighting the First Order after I was rescued by them.
On your turn, could you make me a persuasion roll? Okay. Con. Oh, that's unfortunate. So that does that. Okay. Okay. Okay, so, Con, are you, you said you're kind of waiting, are you looking at the water?
Yeah, he's keeping an eye on it, waiting to see if this guy pops back up or not.
Okay, because you're holding your turn and such, can I get a perception roll? Generic sensor does count.
Okay. Generic sensor, some perception. Motion tracker apply here too?
If it's greater than your generic sensor pod.
No.
Okay, so 60.
And so that's a 20.
20. Okay. Your generic sensor pod is identifying a small, rapid-moving object submerged under the water, heading towards your position.
I have.
This, your generic... but Tandy could identify it for you. Say, because you don't exactly have a built-in computer, as I recall.
I got like a I got a data pad computer in the armor, but yeah.
Okay. Between Tandy and your generic sensor pod, it is reading it as a miniature warhead.
Okay, well, I should still have to dodge, and if he's taking his turn, I guess I will...
Do you have anything filled? Because you shifted your entire...
I have my last turn's dodge still.
Okay. There's a splash of water and a detonation, as not you, but the rock side that you're standing on is impacted.
Oh no!
He wants to take this fight under acid.
Based on episode 2, 3, I think I win that fight. Lava's more intense than acid, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. You see what it did to Dimitri.
Well, that was bright green acid. This is less green acid.
Still counts.
The area of rock and the area of rock surrounding you cracks and collapses, crumbling downward towards the water. I could get, if you could give me a dexterity or acrobatics roll if you want to not be subject to the fact that the ground you're on is crumbling wet.
Would the gravity belt apply here in the sense of buying me a little bit more time and therefore maybe a small bonus?
One D.
All I was looking for. No! That is a 10.
10? Okay. Between the crumbling rock and the sheer amount of area that's being affected, you are not able to get to a solid enough surface. As you make contact with the liquid, it does not immediately melt your armor or anything, though there is a slight sizzle as you do see a few paint chips float away and dissolve. Clearly, this is not acidic enough to immediately melt through armor or anything. In this
I wouldn't have guessed that from the way the guy's chillaxing in there, like it's a hot tub.
In this murky underwater area that you're in, you see a rather injured, somewhat flesh sizzling, considering these are those injuries. TK1112, mainly going in for a submerged stab. As you are underwater, as mentioned before, but was counteracted by power suits, though I don't think that applies anymore.
Nope, power suit's offline.
Like dodging, for instance, would be swimming, though I guess you could do a melee or brawling to defend against this underwater knife. Up. Penalty for injury. I guess I'd be reactive unless you had a brawling or something from before. Oh. That's unfortunate. A lot of penalties for the guy. That's fine.
So reaction would be minus that. Actually, just for the sake of my own sanity, I'm just going to do it this way. Oh, technically my dodge is a brawl parry. Because my martial arts style says I can use it as a brawling parry, but...
Your dodge as a brawling parry?
My martial arts style says I can use dodge in place of brawling parry, but...
Okay, my only issue with that is because dodge becomes swim.
Yeah,
you're
you're fine, yeah. Okay, minus the 1d for the reaction. Oh, there we go. Yeah, because all the other die codes are the same. So I don't have to roll that.
Okay, at this point I think I'm just looking at the brawling parry.
Yeah, I mean, I'm effectively taking my turn after him, but yeah.
Oh!
Speaking of that little laser buckler we were talking about at Chick-fil-A.
Okay, his knife nearly makes contact. But since you mentioned that, I take it you're using the your engine buckler, just as able to get in the way, deflecting the blow. As you when you say blast, talking about your blaster?
Yeah.
Okay. Injuries. Add 2d to your blaster damage.
Plus 7.
Are we for right now? Woof. 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 Okay, what are your brawlings? Are they like kicks, punches?
Combination thereof.
Okay. Okay. Is your combination of blasts and kicks and punches? He floats floats away from you, as it looks like you have taken out the last bit of strength the person had.
Cool. I will finish my turn by hauling both of our asses out of here before we actually start having to roll for soak.
Okay.
And I guess next turn see if he actually survived.
And I guess you dare give again. Oh, Jesus.
Man, all those... The guy was really hurt, and those wound penalties were really affecting his skill.
As they do.
It looks like the water might be the Mando's weakness.
Again, only gets that style gets really weird because like you can substitute dodge for brawling parry. You said I could do brawling parry underwater, ergo I should be able to substitute dodge. But yeah,
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
I mean, given a moment to prep, it's not too bad because once I get my buckler and the tandy bonus and backflip and everything in, it's roughly the same.
You can backflip underwater?
Backflip says it can be applied to brawling, parry, climbing, jumping, and dodge. And you can flip underwater.
True. You're not wrong. Okay.
I can't do it as a reaction, obviously. So my defense did effectively go down,
But yeah. Okay. So not much of a struggle underwater, but he violently tried.
yeah,
Okay. Meanwhile, at the forge.
he definitely gets points for effort.
Yeah. I mean, that was a multi-round battle with the Mando, so...
He did good.
Okay. Rory, Protector, and the team.
Maliciously switch off. Safety off.
If I could get a initiative roll from everyone at the forge, if anything, just to track who does what when.
Okay.
Roger.
Roger.
Damn it. Asuka! He flipped over my dice box. I went to open the dice box and it was upside down. All the dice went out. That's not a good excuse. It's just perception, Lee.
Do you have danger sense?
Yes, I do have
Then
danger
it's perception
sense.
plus 1d.
Plus 1d.
Yep.
Eh. Didn't help
What is
much.
that animation you posted, Tris? I'm trying to figure out what it is. The GIF animation.
Oh, that's from Aria, the Scarlet Ammo. They're having a gun kata fight where they're trying to hit each other with pistols and kung fu.
No gun.
15?
15. Okay.
I just had it. Someone else beat me to it.
Death Trooper.
We'll look towards Protector.
Unless you're under the any active orders from Director Silver. Get one of your men to man the crane system. Might be able to use it to immobilize them.
Will nod. It shouldn't require anything special to do anything, right? Out of character, I mean. And it shouldn't require any kind of finagling.
Probably not. But I imagine if you put the technician on it, since most of them used to be miners, they definitely would know how to use it.
Yep. So I'll send the techie up there.
Okay.
Get in your bed. Sorry. Did not mean to yell in your guys' ear.
That wasn't that loud.
Actually, no, I shouldn't move him yet. It's his turn. Okay, the Protector will jetpack to over here.
I'm pretty certain they don't have jetpacks right now, David.
What, the Protector?
Oh, the Protector. I thought you said the one of our guys.
No, the Protector.
Okay, that makes more sense then. My apologies.
Okay. Anyway. Okay. From the reaching around to a pouch on his left side. He will take out a look like a large block that he extends a tripod out of and sets on the ground. The block will take a couple of pieces off and reattach the pieces he took off into a couple of different areas on the device, and it looks a little bit like a elongated speaker on a tripod. Its size goes to on an average person midway between the ankle and the knee, including the tripod height. Alright, then readies his rifle. Rory, your turn. You're hearing the Rancor noises from the sub-level, and you're feeling a little bit of vibration with every step the rather large creature takes.
Okay. Privately in PTP to the team here. Any particular ideas on how to take that thing down?
One of the commandos will speak up. Well, I do like the Protector's idea of immobilizing it with the cargo crane.
Yeah.
Another one will speak up. If we had our usual armament, it's a Rancor. So Detonite?
Luckily, Rory did bring some just in case. Yeah, but where to put it on? Where to put it is the great question.
The tech will speak up. Well, if I'm manning the crane, we could put it on the crane, get it up there, and then blow it.
Now there's an idea.
One of the other one of the pathfinders will speak up. Well, then that would probably destroy the crane. The person will retort, yeah, but it could also destroy the creature, in which case we don't need the crane anymore.
And I think even Protector will be able to say that it is acceptable losses of property. All right, let's set it up. Everybody try your best to keep it distracted. Try to weaken it as best you can.
Yeah.
And Rory will start heading for the actual crane part of the crane.
Okay.
I don't know where it is.
Yep, the crane part is above, and the token's kind of covering it. It's right here is where it's in its inactive state.
So does it sound like Rory would have to climb up to it? Climb down?
There is a service ladder on your side that goes up. The system uses meters, about to use feet. 1 second.
Yeah, go ahead. I'll be right back.
That goes up roughly 5 meters, and on to the railing that is connected to the crane, the cargo crane system. The crane itself is in the center. So you'd be looking at this bar right here. Given how much the climb is, a full climb up there would take an action, just so you know how to budget your action economy. So you do have enough time if you wish to climb up there and plant it, though that would take a total of, well, actually you'd also have to remove the detonite from your pouch, so that would be a total of a 2D action penalty. If you
So yes, how?
I'm sorry.
So yes, go ahead.
Yeah. So if you wanted to actually do that all in one turn, it would be a 2D action penalty.
2D action penalty to climb it.
Well, if you were, because there's a ladder, it's not that difficult to climb, and you're not currently suffering stress. So to climb it and move to the center and plant the charge would be a total of a 2D action penalty.
Okay. I will do so. Very carefully. You climb up the ladder. Move up. Go to the crossing. Get to the crane. Demolitions, I assume.
Yep, it will be demolitions to plant it.
Minus.
Let's see, I'll count it as the beam as that. Okay.
Hot dog.
The Protector, while looking partially downwards at the target, will call out, "What are you doing? Is there something wrong with the rig?"
We're playing. No, nothing currently, but we'll try. But we may have an idea to immobilize it and remove the threat.
Feel free to impress me.
Would detonite do it? Actually, he won't say that. Will detonite do it? He'll just allow it to hypothetically quote impress him.
Okay.
Actually, I forgot I have to roll one more dice because of that bonus.
Does your demo get a...
Dang.
Actually, you wouldn't get a tandy bonus because, again, you're wearing the extra for
Yeah, no, it's just that I have demolitions. Like, my just pure demolitions without stuff is 70 plus 1. 70 plus 2.
Nice.
And I would be able to add my engineering bonus, right?
Yes.
So yeah, that brings it to 90. But which makes it down to 70. This is so sad.
Okay, when it comes time, add 5 dice to the Detonite.
Oh God! And could Rory begin moving off that, or?
If by begin, you'd still be within your same hex, but yeah.
Yes, he will start kind of. He will maneuver himself essentially to begin making his way back, possibly. He might stay to figure, okay, give him a reason to look for the crane.
Okay. Zendor. You're still in the command center. You are still looking busy. Are you wanting to do anything actually while you are looking busy?
Again, probably not, because I'm not about setting off any traps or anything. And since I don't have comms, I don't know what's going on per se.
Okay. Well, I mean, you are in like the command center. If there's buttons you want to try to push, just let me know.
What are the buttons I can see? Oh, wait. I know. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay. I would like to push the muffin button.
Okay. The local food dispenser will produce a muffin when the muffin button is pressed.
Thank you. Yes. I'm not going to eat the muffin.
Okay. Due to first order hospitality, the muffin is a little bit stale.
That's
stamina.
As that thing is as old as the Empire.
And if it isn't that, it probably is laced with mind-altering drugs to make you be loyal to the First Order.
probably not in the command room, considering that this is where the Mandalorian is all the time. I don't need to mind alter him. And
I'm pretty sure they do.
Okay. Triss, would you want to roll for reset? So I know you're kind of busy right now. That being said, I can look up his stats and we can have someone else roll.
What
was that?
I said, feel free to roll for reset.
Okay.
The stats on his stat block should be up to date.
Keels.
Also, bold of you to assume, Matt, that the protector eats the food here.
That's fair. That's fair.
Holy shit. Any equipment modify this?
He should be getting a 1D assist bonus.
Yeah, but that's why I specifically said equipment. I was looking to see if there was any equipment. Okay. Okay, are you just trying to get, like, files and such? Is that the goal?
Yes.
Okay.
Mainly a roster of all active personnel and droids on site.
Huh.
Can reset use CP?
Reset doesn't have CP, no.
Can I give reset CP?
That's not how that works.
No, Sierra, that's not how CP works. Okay.
Can I use the force?
Are you remembering the assist bonus?
Yep, I added the 1d6 for the assist bonus.
Ah.
These are stupid and I don't work.
Okay. The attack that is assisting will come at...
We'll comment.
There's only 3 official personnel listed. The Protector, Dr. Seat Kane, and D3LR. Though there is a large list of a large list of tech and assistant droids. But it looks like they all have the same ID number denoted with an extra number after a decimal.
That's unusual, right? I think that's unusual. Matt thinks that's unusual. I suppose I can roll law enforcement to know if that's unusual.
I haven't seen anything like it.
Can I roll law enforcement to know if that's unusual? Yay, nay.
You can roll law enforcement, bureaucracy, or computer or droid programming.
Thank God. I probably don't know it because I failed, so I got 9.
9.
On my spice.
It's rather unusual.
Okay. Guess we'll stick around until next round and keep digging.
Okay.
See if you can get me the feed off the secret camera, and see if we can figure out if someone else is watching the secret camera.
Okay.
Especially since your vision's worse than mine in the dark.
Commanders. Okay, we'll try to access that. Take us there. With the cameras, you can see into the storage room, so you can see what's going on with the Protector, Rory, and them.
Okay. Ooh. I guess I can make a perception check to see if I can see any extra angles they can pass along to the team for how best to help.
Yeah. Feel free to make a yeah, you can make like a perception roll. Actually, best to help tactics,
Which is under knowledge.
Oh my god.
because tactics would be the better skill to use here, since you're trying to help like point out and coordinate, you know, combat stuff.
You guys can't die by a Rancor, right? Right, Greg? Greg? You can't die by a Rancor, right?
They probably couldn't if they actually had their real armor.
Well, I mean, it's not like if I was happened to fail a tactics roll very, very badly, you could die, right? Like, if I crit failed.
I don't think that's how that works. Because it's not like you're telling them your tactics.
Yeah, but I believe my tactics are right. I'm assuming.
If you're not commanding them, it won't do anything.
I rolled a 5 with a 1 and a 6.
5 with a 1 and a 6. Okay, you have identified some rather nice areas of cover that the Commandos and Rory and even the Protector, if they want, can use on the level they're on, that should be pretty good against you know, some to kind of easily get behind in case the thing decides to like swipe at you.
Upside with a 5, I'm pretty sure the rest of the party, you know, anybody else who hears you tell them that probably realize you're full of shit.
Well, that, if you want to tell them, I mean, it looks good to you.
I mean, yeah.
Okay.
I'm not gonna say it into the. I'm not gonna say it into the thing. I'll tell the other people in the room, so they can tell on comms. I really don't want to give orders to the Protector and say, "Hey, do this," because he's the Protector and he thinks he's above me. So
Okay. If you mention,
technically,
if you mention there's someone else in the room,
He certainly has higher security clearance than you.
And being as not from the First Order, that puts him pretty high up there in the chain.
Yeah, but I'm going to give it to someone else to pass along to Rorizon.
Yeah, through PGP. Makes sense.
Okay. So you said you're first going to mention to the people in the room.
Yeah.
Through PTP.
That's it, not via the Imperial TechNet.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I'm mentioning this out loud.
Oh dear Lord.
No, that is why.
Please, someone, anyone besides just that one person, say something.
There's more than one commando with him, so there is a second person that can roll. Thank you.
I guess this is why I'm the con and the rest of you are right behind me.
Damn.
I acknowledge full-heartedly that I am not a commander. I just have the administrative role of being the commander.
Well,
for the Pathfinder.
right, because you trained the Pathfinders. You know everything we need to know about pathfinding. You are the head of pathfinding.
One of the commandos
I'm
will
an
be like,
intelligence officer, not a tactician.
Yeah, well, you see, part of intelligence is tactics because you have to help us interpret the intelligence.
Well, to be fair, I just rolled.
one of the commandos.
No, that was purely a counterpoint to what you just said, not what you rolled. I understand you just rolled badly.
Yeah, the commando will be like nodding because his knowledge is actually really good. He'll be like nodding along with you. The other guy will be like, "What are you? What? Why?" One of the cameras are real confused. Like, press your buttons, get a couple of advantage points, and with some subtle gestures, point out that several of the cover points that looked good, and positionally they are good. They just unfortunately happen to have warding explosive on it, but it wasn't seen from the angles you happened to choose when you were looking around the room.
I'm just thinking about, was it Lost Worlds? Like, oh yeah, this thing's great. It puts you at perfect biting height.
Yes.
I would laugh, ha ha ha, and then be like, wait, there's explosives and Rory in the same room.
He's always carrying.
I think there are always
at this
explosives
point.
in Rory in the same room. He could be in the bathroom and he's still got explosives.
Oh, my back pocket, awesome!
Well, yes. But we will. I'm going to then turn it around and tell them to let Rory know where the explosives are in case so that he has it for a map for later.
And that's how you turn a failure into success. Well done, well done.
The secret to director's
Never done a break
success
last
every time.
Slow me down. Whoa. We got
to keep on moving.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure Rory would have got even if the guys in the room had said, "Oh, go hide over here." Rory would have gotten there and been like, looked up, seen the warning explosive, and then been like, "Hey, hey."
Hypothetically.
Okay, the red markers are going to denote where explosives are.
The more I look at the icons used for the containers that are holding Yappy, the more I think of XCOM Enemy Unknown.
Okay. The Ren Core, the proof of concept core, will move to a point under. After looking up, we'll move to a point under the level you guys are on, to under here. Rory, since you are actually on top of the crane, you can still have a good vantage point on it. I'll put a little marker on it just so we know that it is not
there's
on
5
the same
floors,
level.
So it's not on the same level yet?
No. It like kind of looked up,
Oh.
is looking around. And you can hear the kind of inhaling and occasional sneeze from where you are.
In PTP, Rory will tell the troopers who are above. Oh, fuck. Yeah, oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. Oh, no.
You think you're going to tell them something?
Yeah, he will kindly tell those who are like above it to move to their. Okay, he will start telling everybody, try to move quietly, move to your east. Like he will cite those three soldiers.
You want him to move to
and
the
say,
east? Okay.
the two most south ones to move east, and the most north one to move further north. Try to move quietly.
Okay.
It's trying to sense us out.
They will begin their movement. As it is not their turn, they're just in the process of performing your requested action. You will then hear, along with everyone else, another sneeze from the Rain Corps. It reverberates the air a bit. Because of your position, you can actually see like some mucus particles and spittle just like hang in the air for a moment from where it is. You'll then see it step onto a container, which will just fold under its weight, spilling out rations in all directions as it goes into a crouch.
Okay, so we did. Okay. Well, I guess on Imperial TechNet now. Like, because would we have been able to establish with the Protector what, like, comm he's on? So we can communicate with him, or not?
I don't believe that was specifically brought up in conversation.
Okay, fair enough. I didn't know if we could, if that would be Redcon or whatever. Okay, that makes sense. Makes sense.
I mean, you could verbally talk if you wanted to, or you could use, or you could just send. You could use the Death Trooper comms to use standard Imperial frequencies. Sorry, First Order frequencies.
Nah, I won't do that because that starts to get into, wait, why is the Death Trooper using that and not the classic clicks and all that?
Okay. From the crouch, it will then suddenly leap and extend a Rancor clawed hand upwards.
Oh shit! The snow.
They fly now?
Jump good, apparently.
Well, I will factor that in due to what you said before. Okay. The claws will jut up around VC5. The claws will close in a bit, ripping downward. It'll be as there is now
A dead person.
a hole in the hole in the ground floor, rather, as the metal has been like cut and forced down. Can I get a perception roll from you, Rory, since you still have good line of sight on the Rancor?
Come on. Luck.
So, how many calories do you think we're gonna have, Tristan?
33 to 50%.
How can it be 33? Because that technically means 1.5 people.
Right, somebody seriously injured but not dead.
Okay.
I mean, people dying.
You will see the commando in the palm, trapped in the palm of the Rancor's hand, claws above and like crisscrossed close a bit, almost like a prison. The way the commando's arm is limply hanging, though, one of his arms is maimed or broken, or appears in general non-functional. And
I'm gonna have to say 40 to 60.
And there will be some obvious gashing in the trooper armor. It will look at the trooper, tilt its head, and open its rather large maw. Okay.
Oh, he's not dead yet.
For now.
Well, that means, we've got a round, somebody's got a round to try and save him.
You'll hear the protector say, "Clever."
Rory will say, I guess, say out loud. What is the word I'm looking for?
Fuck.
Oh, besides fuck. How good are its senses?
From what I recall of St. Kane's prattle, honed and enhanced.
Wonderful. And in PTP, quitting. Fuck. Hang on, 5. We're coming.
Okay. Given that there's no longer combat going on the outside, Crow, what would you like to be doing now that you have removed yourself and 11-12 from the corrosive pull?
Well, we'll start with an easy one. You did, bruh? You did. Okay.
Yeah, it was probably the second or third blaster bolt.
So he's just sitting there like, fuck! Kicks the corpse.
Just kicks it back in the acid.
No, he's not kicking back in the acid. That's a frustrated...
You were set to kill, right?
Yeah,
okay. I was just making sure I was remembering right.
Yeah, it was like, it was like he wasn't thinking straight. He's like, just, frustratedly kicks the corpse. Takes a minute, kicks it again, scrapes enough of the glop off the... actually, Do I have to scrape it since we were in the acid? Would that have eaten through it enough that
The acid seems to
have cleaned it?
have rather quickly cleaned the glop off.
Then I will collect the corpse and his kit, and I guess start heading back to the Kaital.
Okay.
Grumbling to himself about how he can't ask this guy fucking questions, since apparently he did remember him.
Well, you got more people on that list.
Not the point.
Maybe a good enough medicine roll could revive him.
Not by the time I get him to the doctor.
Okay, good point.
Is there any hope I had of getting answers from this guy, or...
All because you decided to shoot him at the end.
Well, I was shooting him the whole time.
Well, certainly it was the quantity of shots.
Yeah.
As I said, it was like the second or third one probably did him in.
Yeah. I was playing the character, and...
Oh, it's perfectly fine.
As what normally happens when you play the character, it fucks you over!
It's not the end of the world. It's just not the perfect revenge that you want.
Okay.
Well, again, this is more annoying for the character. The player's like, yeah, there's plenty of more runtime on this plot.
Yeah, it's like, and you already have an idea where 1111 is.
Yeah. This is more the, I wanted immediate gratification.
The best part is I don't know any of this. You just showed up and wanted that guy for some reason. So I recall none of that was ever shared.
Nope.
Why? So Dimitri just thinks he decided to go be a badass commander again.
You just showed up to save me, right?
Right? I mean, I'm pretty sure that would be a secondary goal for you.
Well, I didn't know who the guy was when I first showed up. So I did show up to save you, but then I was like, oh shit, it's this guy.
But you just saw the video footage.
Well, yes, but the video footage doesn't show me his ID number. It just showed me you were in trouble.
You even said it. Fair enough.
Okay.
Interesting. So yeah, I did give you that persuasion roll a while ago. I just wasn't circling you back already. Assuming that you're still wanting to continue that before continuing the Raincore shenanigans.
The persuasion. Sorry, I'm not seeing it listed.
It's above Crow's little gun kata shenanigans.
30. There we go. Okay. So you're saying you were saying you were rescued by someone else?
Regrettably, yes. Not only that, but my memories were altered.
Hello.
Hey, welcome back, person.
Hi, Greg.
Yeah.
In what way? One cannot merely change the other's mind with a wave of the hand.
Oh, you sweet summer child. You have not been exposed to this wider world for long enough to know the technology sets available.
So there's shinier tools.
I will literally face palm.
Well, they do have shinier tools.
That's why I'm face palming. There are better tools. There's more diverse tools. There's more technologically advanced tools.
I don't know all of what you said, but I know what I'm holding is a rifle and clearly how to use it.
It's technically not a rifle.
Technically, it is.
No, it's a repeater. It's not a rifle.
Repeaters are on your rifles. Look in the equipment book.
Damn it!
Yeah, it's a,
Try.
it is a repeating rifle.
It's a repeating blaster rifle. Yeah.
I forgot that Star Wars has weird naming conventions for things. This is what I get for being someone who likes military stuff and just thinking military terminology.
It's okay, you gun otaku. It's okay.
She'll move a bit closer.
And I'm surprised you even still remember me. You were a little kid.
I was younger, not that young. How old is Dimitri?
If I recall correctly, he's like 20.
Okay.
He's 17.
Okay. In Yappy years, however old that actually is.
I'm pretty sure the age is the standard.
In standard years, yeah.
Can't get around that one. Old enough to be an adult.
Say I believe you. That would mean you're not my enemy, but... And there'll be a look of disappointment to disappear and vacate your status and position. What does that mean of you?
Someone who was left for dead and had to survive.
In such a way as to not come back for. Well, I may not have been there at the time, but for lack of a better term, us, your clan, your family.
If I told you how far away I was, you would realize how vast this one world is. Actually, how far away is Cole? Now that I think about it. Like, a little over 20,000 kilometers or something like that?
Something like that.
$20,000 kilometers average one.
Well,
I would be weeks travel away from here on foot. That's not including the fact that there was an ocean in the way.
Yes, the vast body of water. Judging by the terrain when I escaped, I figured I was far. But have you always been just as far?
Short answer is I was even further and slowly made my way here while freeing the people of this planet from the First Order.
From where? From where I was?
No.
Was before here.
Not
sure that answer.
Not sure that answer. I came from the Far East.
The settlement that mined the rock and crystal.
There's several of those. But the one that you're talking about is just north of here. Then yes, I would technically be months worth of travel away on foot.
She'll get a rather serious look in her eyes. She's now gripping the rifle no longer properly like a rifle. She's gripping it more like a club or perhaps a short spear. And did you know I was missing?
No. I literally ran into you because I ran into the people who were chasing you. And because you had, at the time, which is kind of hard to tell, but looks like it's a track, it looked like a yappy was out and about. And most yappy are not out and about. So I naturally decided to investigate the situation.
She'll think for a moment and then get a look of more self-determination, as if she's come to a decision. I'd like to meet the people who saved you.
God damn it. I have a certain line I want to say, but it's just freaking stupid and corny.
Come on, this is Star Wars. It was practically.
It's a Willy Wonka reference.
Well, yeah, I said Star Wars was built on corny dialogue.
Rebellions are built on corny.
Well, come with
it's one of the
me
main structures.
to a world of rebellion. I'll hold up my hand because I'm not gonna keep freaking walking. And I have a perfectly functional, power over because no longer gunked.
Are you holding out your hand for her to shake?
That and just grab her and fly with power armor faster.
Okay.
I'm not hiding that intention, by the way.
I'll gladly walk into that world. Your repeater, she is currently clutching with one arm to her chest, so in part it doesn't fall and go to the great ground beneath. But she'll continue.
Actually, I just realized something. I just thought of this. We were within one round of getting to where we were from the Kite's Hall with a jetpack.
Yeah.
I already moved half that while going at max speed. And it was on a velocity trajectory towards the kite
Yeah,
fall.
so you were within.
Shouldn't it be very close to it?
You
at
should
this
be within a
point?
kilometer.
Oh, if I'm moving a kilometer, fuck it, I'm walking. Rocket fuel is expensive.
Okay, well, you guys chill then walk next to you, but you're still touching the repeater. Though if you're wanting this back, she's referring to the rifle. Then you'll have to prove to me your highborn status versus whatever depths you've fallen to in your journey of rebellion. Yeah, I remember who you were born to.
God damn it. Remind me of more random things. But I hope that's not the only one in the armory right now. I think it is.
Oh, that gun?
Yeah.
No, we have more.
Though I mean, this one was modified, so
It was just a trigger.
It was just a trigger. Not like that big of a modification.
I mean, yeah, no, I mean it's not a big deal from a material standpoint.
And if we don't have more, well, we can make more.
True.
But
No, the reason why I'm
Dimitri
has become very. What's the word I'm looking for? Would it be materialistic? No.
Sentimental.
Possessive?
No. Because I don't care about it that much. What would be the answer? Pragmatic? Like, whatever. We have more of them. It's not like the First Order gives them like half a dozen to us. Half a dozen of them to us every time we fight them.
Does
That makes sense. At this point, I really do think, being serious, we arm the Maquis with First Order equipment outside of their armor at this point. Because we haven't gone to gone to custom weapons yet, have we?
Custom built? No. Custom modified? Yes.
Okay. Can I get a new initiative roll from Rory and Xandor, unless you've already made it and I haven't noticed?
Have not. One momento.
You know what? I am moderately concerned when the Marine Corps is going faster than everyone else.
Not when the die is being nice to me. Ba, 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 ba. Extremely nice to me. Please keep this up. I don't want to have people die on my assignment. Thank you. We're trying to keep a record here. Damn it.
I could just say this, Tristan, looking at the after-action report after the casualty report. He's just going to be, we need to implement Zeskar into all of our deception armor suits.
I don't think we can do that without, making it obvious.
But we can just paint it white. And they
Well,
won't know.
it would be an obviously different material.
But if it's painted,
You could put
not
like
gonna be that
thin layers of Duraplast over it. However, that would also be a lot of Zeskar.
Right.
it's not like we have normal NPCs do this very often.
Okay.
But having a few stormtrooper, depth trooper stuff like this would probably be a good idea.
Zendor, are you still on?
I don't know, he's been dropping in and out.
It does not currently show him in the
And
call.
he didn't give us a good night or anything.
Sorry, guys. Was having issues with the phone.
Okay.
Okay. Can I get a new initiative from you?
Gotcha. It's fine. I'm just gonna go last. It's fine. It's whatever. Like, that is the fourth one in a row my dice has rolled, and it's not rolled a single six tonight.
Except that one in
Other
six.
than on the crit. So that's a 6.
Okay. Well, just at the beginning of the round, the doors to the command room will open, and D3LR will walk in.
Oh no.
Why is the initiative like that?
Like what?
Who's at the top for you all?
You?
Oh, okay. Sorry, it's just like... Go back to
D3LR is the base. It's operating on the base, the lair action.
Yeah, you're good. For some reason, the Rancor was still up there for my turn count. I was like, okay. Just make it sure. Sorry, continue. My apologies.
Director Silver, do you or your personnel require assistance with the command room computer systems? I'll leave that there for you to ponder. Rory.
Yeah, Rory, very, is going to channel a little bit of Crow in the sense of, you fuck, you do not mess with my people. And gonna shoot.
Just double check. Okay,
Would
this
it
character's
be possible to aim for the Rancor's hand with the intention of letting the commando go?
Yeah, like you want to like trigger like a reflex action. Sure, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. For that, I'll say a 3D penalty called shot.
Okay. 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 And you know what? Just to channel into things, he doesn't have a force point, but he's like, please, Zenti, if you're with us, let not one of your children die here. And talking to himself, pew!
Nice. Do tell what you were trying to do, or I will. Okay. Okay. You, its hand suddenly jerks open as the commando. I'm just going to shrink him a bit since he is down there, and put a marker on him. Will fall to the ground into the pile of scattered rations that's on the ground. Ugh! And go, ah!
In the PTP, he'll tell 5, run. Run, 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 run. And out loud, Rory will essentially, Rory is trying to make himself very loud and make sure that the Rancor is seeing there is this thing here that hurt him. Also, maybe tasty. I don't know if you need me to roll anything for that, but yeah.
I get your intent. I believe beast riding encompasses animal handling.
Does, based on what you have told us in the past, like
S-
Quinlan and stuff.
So you can roll that if you'd like to enhance your "hey, look at me" factor beyond the fact that you've shot him.
I would like to. What do I roll for that? Knowledge?
Beast handling is under mechanical.
Okay. That's going to be pure mechanical for me. 3D. That is going to be a total of 11.
11. Okay. Its head'll jerk around
kind of-
looking.
He'll kind of try to clang his. He'll be kicking the crane, trying to make the metallic noises. Like, get over here, you big. Over here, you ugly piece of trash. Freaking trash.
It will run. Tunk, 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 tunk. Leap. Gripping on with one hand to the rail that holds the crane in the center. The rail bending and warping slightly, both from the grip and the mass. The offhand claw will make a swipe at you, Rory.
Right.
And unless you have something special, it'll need to be a brawling parry, or I guess you want to parry like with a rifle in your hands, if you assuming you have it, melee parry. I will give you a 1d cover bonus for the fact that there is the railing in the way.
I will use shock boxing with the idea of its hand is probably as big as a person. I guess I'm repeating somehow.
I don't hear you repeating.
I think that was somebody talking over you, not
Echo.
repeating.
That was weird.
No,
Okay,
it was
whatever.
Echo. Greg.
Oh, we did have echo?
I heard
Okay.
it.
Just temporary. But yes, Rory will. May I use shock boxing as like
That would be your brawling
as
parry.
a dodge? Yeah, brawling parry. With the idea that a Rancor is big enough that a claw is about the size of a person. Yeah.
Well, besides the fact that it's been genetically altered to have bigger claws that are sharper.
Fucking A. Don't remind me.
Okay. You bring your arms up in the shockboxing defense to kind of cover, critical areas. You feel the impact of the claw itself, but you're able to positioned correctly, not taking any direct damage, but you are hit by a large amount of force. Can I get a lifting roll from you to not be thrown about by the sheer force of this hit?
That is strength.
Yep.
Huh?
Proof of concept is typing. That's great.
Proof of concept is typing.
Okay, from your high position, you are sent sailing in that direction, hitting the wall and landing on one of the broken tanks below. Okay. The commander next to you will like watch you go sailing. It's like, are you okay, sir?
Oh, right. Whew. Yeah, I think I'm good. I got the wind knocked out of me.
And just to make sure, it was hanging on to the crane.
It was
right?
hanging on to the rail that the crane is attached to.
I guess I will ask the crane operator. Think you can grab him?
Because we just need to grab him and detonate it.
Okay, I can do. We can do this. The proof of concept, with the claw that hit you, wraps around the rail. It looks like it's about to lift itself up, and suddenly it shifts and, in surprise, kind of lets go of the rail to be gripped and pulled in by the crane's tractor field, triggering the detonite. Please roll the detonite damage.
You said plus 5d10? So it would be
plus 5d6 on top of the detonite's damage.
detonate is what, 5d?
How many blocks of detonite did you use?
Considering this thing, probably at least. I keep forgetting how much detonate actually does. Because that's basically C4. Right?
It's basically C4.
And the damage is determined by
because
how many
I remember
blocks
I
you used, so you can't go. You have to give an exact
Yeah.
number.
What would Rory likely have done? Or I'm trying to figure out what, like, logistics-wise, because Rory doesn't want to go too overboard with it. But he knows our Rancor is tough, and this is a mutated one, so who knows? God knows what. Would 2 be overboard, David, for a demolition expert?
Well, let's judge by the stats, shall we? Since I'll give you an idea. Its scale is speeder, so against something like a Rancor, it'll do inherently 2 more dice of damage than whatever I say. It does 1d per block.
1d per block. To a speeder inherently does 2 extra because of that. I'm rolling 5.
So
would I be rolling 2 more on top of the 5?
If you use one block, it would be 3d plus 5d.
Okay. 3D
Yeah.
plus 5. Okay.
That's
Yeah.
if you
Okay.
use one block. Now you
Let's go 2
since
blocks.
since
Okay.
we
So 2 blocks would be 9d total.
But you were saying something, David?
you have your utility belt and stuff like that. With your utility belt, I would think you could carry at most. If you're gonna completely deck your belt out, I could see 10 blocks.
Okay.
Though that many may be noticeable to someone glancing at your utility belt.
Indeed. He would not have had that many. Maybe he would have had 4 on his person, because makes sense. So he'll use
Alright,
2.
so that should be a total of 9.
Jesus.
I am curious.
Bruh.
Character point it. Oh wait, I read that wrong.
That is some thick silk.
It will make a. It starts off as a whimper and transitions into a roar. As you blow a chunk out of its shoulder and burn about 20% of its body with the explosion. It is clearly injured, but not out.
Rory will stare at this thing like, fucking Empire. Fucking First Order in their crazy shit.
Okay, the commandos are just firing into it. The rifles don't seem to be having much effect against the Rancor, other than irritating it.
Yeah, they're probably going to need some buffs if they intend to actually hurt it with the rifles.
The Protector will move his foot to tap the rig, and there'll be a boom as a pulse of sound is shot at the proof of concept. the bolt of sound, which looks reminiscent of a Genosian sonic weapon blast, hits the rain core, pushing it slightly in the repulsor field, and a diminished distortion of sound exits the Rancor, slightly disrupting the metal that it ultimately hits after passing through the Rancor. The side that was hit looks like it's been shredded by sound. Some amount of blood dripping from it from the open wounds. It looks massively hurt.
But not dead.
It, for a few moments, is just floating there as the crane is sparking and its tractor emitters are clearly beginning to fail. The body begins to sink towards the ground as the artificial gravity field of the beam is weakening. You see its arm twitch and twitch, the one with the injured shoulder, and slowly, weakly begin to reach up. Just as it begins to fall, it goes to grip the what's left of the crane, missing it, the claws scraping against it. Its good arm, however, shoots out and grabs onto the current level's metal floor, hearing a strained growl as its arm wrenches against its own weight, the claws digging in to the material. One of the commandos will look at it and be like, "What?" Just like more just kind of out of shock and surprise.
Note to self. If anyone ever mentions a ring core, I automatically say no. I don't care what idea it is. It's no.
It's now off limits.
What if we have Tyranid Rancors?
No.
Pretty sure that's what they did here.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, probably.
But what about
if we give the Tyranid Rancors to that one group of people we found in the mine?
No.
You'll hear
no.
the Protector say something in Mandoa. I'd give you a specific word, but I am unable to find my dictionary of Mandoa at the moment.
Lexicons.
No, you mean Wikipedia, or rather Wikipedia?
Yeah.
Would it happen to be Fearfeck?
I believe that's a general curse.
Pretty much.
Yeah. he'll toggle a setting on his weapon. You'll hear a hum. Woof. Okay. Okay. Actually, it technically takes around the charge, so you can't actually fire that yet. Okay. With his weapon charging and the boombox having caused severe damage, really, I mean, anyone with a decent amount of medical training will realize this thing should not still be able to move. With the amount of physical damage that you're seeing, it should be in shock by now.
But of course, the First Order always have to fuck with science.
Okay, Xandor. D3LR again has entered, asking if you want assistance with computer access.
Matt, you're muted.
Sorry. So at the moment, when he enters and starts talking, Xandor's hand is gonna fly up, like, shut it, computer. Because he's watching the cameras. How high up is the Rancor?
Like, from the bottom, like if you were to fall the entire length, or the entire depth of it, you're looking at
like if I were to get the droid here that just interrupted me so rudely to push the release on the crane that it's hanging on, and it fell.
The command center does not have crane control, though the crane is massively damaged from the demolitions explosion. So.
Well, that seems like poor initiative order. But that would be Xandor doesn't know that's damaged. So Xandor's first thing would be like, can you show me how to drop the crane so I can drop this Rancor down 4 or 5 stories?
You're looking at 20-ish meters.
Oh, I'm aware. But he's saying that to the computer, the droid.
The command center does not have crane control. However, you could seal off the storage area. Looking at the cameras, the crane appears to be severely damaged by a detonation of some kind.
Yeah, it appears to have been my guys doing the job. It does appear on the cameras that the Rancor is weak. Yes.
Heavily injured. Yes.
Heavily injured. It does not appear have weakened in pace.
It's visibly slowed down.
Yeah. Given that the Rancor has visibly slowed down, I don't think that there's any need to seal off the storage. What all does this command center have access to?
Data, communications, Yappy tank controls. Auxiliary controls for the science lab tanks, along with shield cloaking and covert equipment systems. However, Director Silver, what? Why would you attempt access to such systems without familiarity?
I have not attempted access to such systems.
Your trooper appears to be at a panel.
He's playing Galaga.
That would be against policy.
Person would have the same problem. This is the First Order. They don't have a sense of humor.
Oh, I know. What was that?
This is the First Order. They don't have a sense of humor.
Droids would just be a physical embodiment of that lack of humor.
They don't have a sense of humor, but a person I can at least try to flip. It'd be a little easier than trying to flip a droid.
That's what programming is for.
I was hoping he didn't notice the guy at the computer desk.
Well, he's on the...
Which is why...
He's on the entry side, so...
Oh.
The camera is on the opposite side of the entry side, which is being blocked. So...
Okay. I'm going to go with... he's trained in all forms of First Order communication. Ergo, he should be more than fine to interact with this base.
Is your trooper a part of intelligence?
Technically not. Why do I always end up in these stupid mental gymnastics?
Because you're pretending to be other people.
I know. Okay. I've gotten away with it every time. I've never been up against a droid.
Crow, due to your access to the comms, I mean, you can feel free to interject since local jamming, I believe, is still not jamming you.
Well, that's because we're jamming normal comms, not PTPs. Okay, now that I'm done, I figure next round I can actually come online, since I'm done beating the shit out of this guy, and figure out and see what they're dealing with, and be useful.
Road is gonna be able to help Xandor because Xandor doesn't have PTP comms.
Well, I can't help you anyway. You're in a talkie situation.
I mean, you can the other troops have their PTPs. So.
That's what I mean. I can help everybody but Xandor, because I don't think I can help Xandor talk his way out of this problem.
You just have to trust Xandor to talk his way
because I'm playing
out
with
of the
him, feel free to make some command rolls or interact.
Well,
with
that's
the
what
other
I'm
side,
doing
yeah.
is setting that up now. You guys aren't having problems hitting it, right? You're just having problems hurting it.
Yep. By the sound of it, that is the crux.
It appears that that several data files have been recently accessed.
Why is
For what reason are you here, Director Silver?
What was that?
What was
For
that?
what reason are you here, Director Silver?
Again, I told you I was doing a full inspection of the place that does include the files.
That is a valid point.
We haven't done anything classified outside of our... We haven't touched any files classified outside of my clearance.
Your clearance has yet to be verified.
That sounds like a demerit against your building, not me. Your building can't even verify my clearance.
Due to the several attempts at communications, it is highly probable that something intentionally or not is causing communication interference. Current weather patterns would not interfere in high-powered communications in such a way. Therefore, I must conclude that a rebellious or Maquis activity is active within the region. Did
he just say Maquis?
Yes, he did.
Yes, he did.
How does he know about the Maquis?
They haven't access to the intelligent files.
Not only that, I'm pretty sure they'd be very distinctly aware of the shenanigans we did over in that one city.
Doing my job.
Well, if I remember correctly, you guys have started showing the flag, as I recall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Director Silver, as your activity has prior to this been on a global and system scale, as ours have not. What would you conclude as the most likely source of interference? Dot.
Hold on. Matt is calculating the wording here.
Note, he hasn't accused you of being Maquis.
Oh, I know. But
At least not directly yet.
Our previous mission was how far from here?
Very, very far.
I think it was a couple hundred kilometers at least.
It was a few hundred kilometers from the Salt Hole, and a few thousand kilometers.
I need a map.
Okay.
While he's doing that, silly question, just to confirm my understanding of your system here. For the cause allows me to add power dice. It specifies to skill.
Yes.
If all I'm doing is enhancing damage, could I also add it to the damage instead?
No, that's not the intent.
Okay, I just wanted to confirm that.
Okay. So he will say. So there, last known Maquis activity was in. Because I mean, they know because they had troopers there that have gone missing or not reported in. Right?
You mean at the
At the Sotal.
the Central City? Well, since you combated them, yeah. Though that
Director Silver probably got a briefing that there was rebellious activity that was likely Maquis there.
if he hasn't yet, he would soon. Yeah.
So it seems unlikely that it would be Maquis, as the last Maquis activity that I was briefed on just prior to coming here was hundreds of miles to the west. And all previous activity was much further than that to the west. Although, again, one of my major priorities of coming to this base was making sure that we are up to snuff should the Maquis pose any sort of threat. I'm hoping that we are able to deal with them long before they ever get within 100 miles of this place. But audits are still necessary.
To confirm, you do not believe this interference is being caused by Maquis activity.
I confirm. I do not believe that the Maquis are anywhere nearby. If they are, that would be impressive.
Most impressive.
Bemused smirk. They would start to prove a worthy adversary.
Either your intelligence is incorrect, or the GRS has suddenly acquired further resources enough to interfere with communications. This does not fit their last recorded profile.
GI notes. 5 to public security. 1.
That is fair. Maquis are the only ones strong enough to disable communications.
That is incorrect. There are unsubstantiated reports of a mainland faction which could be comparable.
Going to look and turn and look and yell at the guy who's my quote-unquote intelligence. Why have I not been briefed on this?
Sir, it hadn't been confirmed yet.
Can't find good help these days. Now. D3LR.
Yes, Director Silver.
Again. We need to see the following files to complete our audit of this place. Ensuring that this place is properly stocked for the number of people garrisoned here.
I can certainly access the personnel manifest for you, Director Silver. Though I do have a recommendation.
is it to not touch the muffin button again, because the muffin was a little stale.
That particular unit has had a maintenance request on it for the past 2 weeks.
2 weeks. 2 weeks. 2 weeks.
The recommendation is, and D3LR will be accessing a console as he's talking to you, is to use the command center communication systems to shoot. Well, David needs to look up the right name. Breaking the flow.
About things audit compliant. We need to see in the computer systems. Audit compliant.
Okay, there we go. To contact the gravestone and order Captain Hassler to make a sensor sweep of the area to pinpoint the location of the interference. It would be most helpful.
Well, obviously, if we're being jammed, I can't hail the gravestone. However, I can let the gravestone know as soon as we've gone. To look up this. To look through satellites and see what was going on at the time, and see if we can pinpoint where this was coming from.
Precisely our attempts to contact the systems communication relay has been blocked. There has been no attempt to use the global communications network to contact ships in high orbit. Your last report specifically is that the gravestone is back down to being in low orbit, as it hasn't been fired upon again from the surface.
Yeah. My ship is in low orbit currently.
Then that would increase the odds of piercing through any jamming if it is affecting a global scale. It is strongly recommended that you contact your ship, Director Silver.
Of course.
And with that, I will go on to the next round. Okay, I believe Crow wants to do something.
Yep. Like Crow touches down, brings his HUD up, goes, "Oh God!"
Oh, I forgot that.
Oh God, that's a big motherfucker. I like to think that even Crow looks at that thing and be like, "What the fuck?"
Okay.
I'm pretty sure after watching it smack Rory in the corner of his helmet feed and Rory go flying, I'm pretty sure Crow will be like, and this
But
is
I
the
did not
problem.
see that because I was busy doing my my thing.
You're kicking.
Oh.
Just so you know, Zendor, you now have the personnel manifest.
Perfect.
Then we can get the fuck out of here after this.
Leave
So
now.
at the moment, he's made a strong request for the director's aid in this jamming issue.
So
Oh, see, I'm about to give him my.
Here.
I'm about to. We're about to successfully hail the gravestone.
I'll be interested. But first, Crow.
like Crow brings his HUD up, goes, "Oh God, hang on." Sorry, boys. Little Hollover Jack to get the full thing. It's like, okay, all right, Delta 2, go here. You know, LMNO, line up for the kneecap. You know, shot 47 degrees. Trying something new here, guys. Bear with me. This one got a little complicated. I'm flexing my command muscles.
Yahtzee.
We're good. I think we're feeling up to it.
What was your target number?
Especially after all this.
41.
Good to hear you.
Oh!
Thank you, Force.
Oh,
That is terrifying.
that is terrifying.
So, yes, your power dies now work on a 4+. Twice.
What is that?
That means if you roll a 4 or higher on your
Never
power die,
mind.
you re-roll and keep going.
And you can do that.
And you can do that on a 4
Yeah.
or higher twice.
You also get plus 1d to hit, 1d to
That
dodge,
only
and 2d to hurt it.
That doesn't count.
I did not count
right?
you because you're not in a combat situation.
Okay.
If you get into a combat situation, I will change my my thing and include you. But for the moment, they're dealing with big big bad over there.
Yeah. Fortunately, I think I get to go first. This round.
Rory, is 10 your current initiative?
A 6, 2, and 2.
Huh. Poor droid. I hope people are ready with these bonuses. Okay, Rory, we good with that 10?
Yep. Yes, we are good with 10.
Yeah, I'm hoping giving you guys a reroll at a 4+ will improve your day.
Okay, Zendor.
Alrighty.
On top of 2 extra damage, dice of damage, just
Right
bam.
here, accessing the actually, we'll be over at this console, accessing that console.
He will look over at D3LR and say, I will remind you, of course, that none of my subordinates know exactly where I am, save the, Matt cannot think of what the word of group of stormtroopers is
You
called.
mean
Battalion?
Squad.
I'd say beside the Death Trooper squad,
Battalion. My squad.
your bodyguards, entourage.
Aside from my bodyguards, no one on the gravestone has a clue where I'm currently located. So I will have to ask them very generally to look to see if there is disturbance on a global scale. Unfortunately, I cannot ask them to see if there is just interference nearby. However, I assume if we don't find any major interference on the global scale, then we can expect something close.
Director Silver, has there been damage to the gravestone?
If I recall correctly, there was.
When we shot it.
When we shot it.
Did we hit it?
Yeah, it was hit a couple times. That's why it retreated to high orbit. for a little bit.
Okay.
But that was a couple weeks ago, I believe, at this point. No, did we talk about
Yeah.
this a month?
For
Between
Zeldos in here.
I can't remember if it was a month or 2 weeks, but there was a time skip. Yes.
Yeah, it's been at least 2 weeks.
Okay.
Plus a day or two to get over here. After
Repairs
the hotel.
are well underway.
Oh, is it repairs what?
Repairs are well underway.
Additional
I don't wish to speak more
additional
about it.
recommendation. Global scanning would not be required. Merely a pass of the current region. The clicking system is currently active. Therefore, we are not under threat of immediate detection. I would suggest deploying one or more flights of reconnaissance TIE fighters to scan the local area to pinpoint the location of the jamming.
I will have them out right away. Do we have any TIE fighters?
Technically, yes.
I don't think we brought them with us though. Give me a minute.
But yeah, we didn't bring them.
As they'd be all the way back at the island, which
Well,
is like days away from here.
Where would the closest? I might not know that off the top of my
We
head.
do have some assault gunboats nearby. Those are Imperial. They'd still be several hours away though.
Okay.
It would take them hours away from orbit anyway.
Would it?
So
Even
orbit
then?
is like a couple of minutes at standard speed, as I recall.
That's what I thought.
Never mind.
Quicker if you're gunning it for a dive.
Okay.
Because I think the general times assume cruise speed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because the assault gunboat's slower than the Kaital.
Do you want a few moments to think on this, Sandor?
Hold on. Just Matt's thinking out loud real quick. Signals are being jammed, so they're not going to be able to see TIE fighters on scanners.
We are jamming their
here
comms,
anyway.
not their sensors.
Yeah. Specifically, I thought you were jamming like system-bound communications.
Yeah.
Okay.
So their radar still works.
Okay. Well, the Rancor's almost dead, right?
They haven't heard it yet.
Well, I know it's been heard. It's just still
It
freaking
is heavily
moving.
wounded.
Well, I mean, they haven't taken their turn yet to kill it.
It has been heavily
Okay.
wounded.
Well, okay, I technically take it
hold
back.
till-
We do technically have the 2 TIE drones that come with the Kaital.
Perfect. Those will work.
They don't look like normal TIE fighters,
And
but for the
Kaital-
sensors, they might work.
The Kaital is what I was going to hail anyway when I was going to tell the
Gravestone.
yeah, I was going to tell him, hail my ship. So hopefully the guy understands that I am telling him to hail the Kaital. And then very quickly and briefly tell them to dispatch our ties across the reconnaissance ties across the region to determine the source of the jamming. Well,
Okay.
to determine if there's any jamming going on in the immediate region and pinpoint it.
Okay.
And tell them that they have my approval to engage.
Roll sense.
Roll sense.
Roll sense.
Like, since the force
Yep.
powers
Yep.
sense?
Because I think I realize why.
I presume it's something to do with danger.
Not only that, but it's probably because of the fact that you're currently jammed. You shouldn't be able to.
There's
reach
that
out to
too.
him.
You can't call for help if you're jammed.
Well, again, he had said that it was just main systems, right?
I believe I mentioned that I thought it was system out system jamming, like you were preventing it from like trying to reach outside the planet. D3LR suspects that contacting low orbit would have a higher chance of working through jamming as you would, the source would be closer.
I am on the wrong sheet. This is Dom's sheet. Why in the world am I on Dom's sheet?
Okay.
Well, this would have
difficulty plus that difficulty.
this would have been a great roll if I was included on that +4.
Well, it's not a +4, but yeah.
14.
Okay.
Probably the best sense roll I've ever had, boys.
Okay. Before you actually give those orders, you feel that course of action might result in some unintended consequences. You can roll a sense again on your next turn if you'd like to try to more precisely narrow down what the source and type of danger.
Okay. So what I'm going to do then is I'm going to temporarily stall till after they've dealt with whatever the Rancor is.
Okay. Are you wanting to like roll con to stall?
And that way, GTFO. We got everything we need.
Okay. Well, give me a con roll if you're wanting to stall via deception.
What was that?
Give me a con roll if you're wanting to stall via deception. Or maybe
I'm just wanting to hold action. I can go after they're done.
How many actions are you holding?
I'm not actually stalling. Matt is. Never mind. I'm not gonna hold actions. There's no actions to hold. I'm not doing anything. We're just GTFOing. Okay, I'll roll a con.
Okay, Rito. Okay, the Protector, when he shoots, the firing is only some scorch marking on the thick hide of this Rancor. Rory.
Dang it. Hold on. Okay, just had to take the dog out. Real quick. I have everything calculated. Just need to enter. Cause holy shit.
You're welcome.
Yes. Kind of. Okay. I am going to be very concerned.
I should not have gone with these service numbering it.
Okay.
Definitely shouldn't have gone conservative for the second one, but oh well.
I'm thinking Rory, via your command, might be the lynch here.
Well, I was kind of hoping that boost, enhanced boost would give them enough of a hit bonus that that I wouldn't have to just dump purely damage. Like trying to flex the system a little bit.
Yeah, that's a good way to do it.
So yeah, Rory will get on the railing, use it to aim. Okay.
Remember, they don't corner well.
Yeah.
Keep serpentine. Keep on the move. They don't turn well.
Pew.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus fuck.
Oh, Jesus fuck.
I don't think the power die enhancement applied to the damage. I could be wrong. The way it's phrased, I don't know.
It would have only removed.
Oh, well
one.
then. Okay, yeah, you're good.
Or one die. One
Yeah, it does
die
specify
is
skills, so yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
Please
It
add
would've
3d
removed
plus
maybe
1
one or
to
two
your
dice.
damage due to the hit bonus.
Draft trooper.
Fires.
Death trooper.
Death Trooper. Critically.
Well, at
hit.
least now he'll believe they're Death Troopers
Super.
and
effective.
Storm Commandos.
The Death Trooper project is operating nominally as predicted. Little do they know there's really a Maquis in that armor.
Meanwhile, Crow's going cross-eyed, has to reach up under his helmet and wipe a little nosebleed real fast.
Oh, okay.
87 total.
Even without that 3D bonus.
It rolled the one on its
It rolled the one on its power die as well.
Fortunately, thick soak
It's
I
doesn't.
say for
so
Soak, it
doesn't
doesn't matter.
Still funny.
Still funny.
It's
It's and it's time for you to die. Go accept
You-
that.
You said you were like kind of leaning over the railing and using it to help aim. You fire.
He was crouching. Well, he was crouching on
Yeah.
the railing, laying it up. Gets a funny feeling. Tilts the blaster a little bit.
And you go. Poof, the bolt goes flying, hits the Rancor in the eye.
Why is it always the goddamn eye?
It is always the eye.
It is always the eye with a Rancor.
It
Kill it.
roars, the hand gripping the flooring of your level, letting go as its arms flail backwards as it falls and falls. And boom! The area you're in jolts as the mass hits the bottom. The damaged crane part shaking loose from the vibrations, and the beam emitter crane head falls, poof, landing on top of the Rancor at the bottom. There is no motion. There are no roars, except the silent one of victory.
Can we be simultaneously on PTP as well as OpenCom, like Imperial Com or whatever?
They're two separate systems.
Actually, no. I'll just
static.
never mind.
I mean, you can
I'll
turn
just
them both on.
speak.
I would say, yeah, they're two separate systems, so I don't see why not.
It's just one will be
speak.
static.
One, two, like at least the room is like primary target down. Target eliminated.
Good work.
Let's fall back to the primary. And then on PTP, it's a thanks, Commander. Target down. God Almighty.
Not a bad showing for your first Rancor.
Commander just casually comments on, I killed Rancor for breakfast.
I gotta sell it! Though considering I could do that with 6 guys, I imagine if it was just Sierra and I could have done something far worse. So yeah, I think we could take it.
Mm-hmm.
Now all we gotta do is get out of here.
The Protector will fire several shots down the hole. He'll look over to the Rory Death Trooper. You have to make sure about these things.
Oh, okay.
Of course.
Was it because you got the killing blow?
It's a
I think it's
Tyranid Rancor combination. They have regeneration.
He's a Mando. He knows that you always double tap.
Plus, it might have also been a little bit of column B as well.
Yeah, it's like, he may have just been like, yeah, I got the kill. But I think it was. I'd like to think it was more. I know what's going on here. I'm going to make sure it doesn't get up.
Exactly. With the Tyranid Rancor mix, it can regenerate. Make sure it doesn't have a brain to regenerate with.
Oh, jeez.
God, it's like a tyrant.
Not again.
Or Nemesis.
Not again. We did that one already.
Eric, don't bring up more 40k stuff. Please, no.
I wasn't saying it in the sense of 40k, I was saying it in the sense of Resident Evil. Man, no.
Now we all just need to get out of here in one piece without attracting attention of a
Curious droid?
curious droid and a very angry Mandalorian.
Okay. Dimitri, I see you're still walking and talking. Is there anything else you're doing besides the walking and talking?
I don't know.
I don't know. I don't have a helmet on. I know we're safe.
Okay.
I'm annoyed
I don't have my rifle, but I'm not gonna argue about it.
Crow, is there anything else that you're wanting to do from the outside?
Put the guy on ice for the moment. And then go back to, I guess, being on watch. Assuming they're back, get Eric's new friend over to medical for for the usual debrief check. Make sure there's no trackers. Obvious mind control. Make sure they don't touch any buttons that might give us away.
Okay.
I believe Matt was trying to say something for reason.
I believe that.
Can't reset. Put the drawbridge back out.
Well, if you guys leave under your own reasoning, they have no reason not to extend it for you.
Hopefully.
Okay.
I'm just worried about us getting caught now that we've done everything right.
D3LR, while its body is facing the console, the head will turn 90-ish degrees to look at you. Is there an issue, Director Silver?
Sorry, I got distracted watching that last few moments of that Rancor fight. My team did me proud.
Yes, it was very exciting. I will save it to my long-term files. For posterity.
And then he will learn how to fight like Roy.
And the droid leveled up.
If you require my assistance, I can attempt to open communication channels for you.
What was that?
If you need my assistance, I can open communication channels for you.
Actually, considering that they are done clearing the Rancor, like to get out of here before something else gets loose.
That cannot be permitted before verification of your clearance levels.
The Mandalorian knows where to find me if my clearance levels don't come through. My schedule is public. Sans this trip, of course.
This is a highly classified facility, which secrets must not be allowed to leave its borders until your clearance is verified. It is requested and required that you stay here, along with your entourage.
God damn it.
Okay. I'm beginning the idea. Beginnings of an idea.
Well,
I don't know.
Idea except me.
You may, of course, make use of the living quarters. I hear that they are quite comfy. I, however, do not find them so, as I do not need them.
I suppose then we will go make ourselves at home in the living quarters.
Very well.
He will not his squad.
In the meantime, would you like me to establish communications with your ship?
This is going to definitely go wrong. There's not a right answer to this. Considering that my ship will be trying to establish communications with me if I'm not let out of here on schedule.
It can broadcast as much signals as it likes, as long as you do not respond with your personal comm.
What was that?
It can broadcast as much as your ship can broadcast as much as it likes, as long as you do not answer with your personal comm. The facility's communication system is able to falsify signal locations and establish secure lines, provided it was not being jammed. However, if it attempts to contact you and is unable to, I would surmise that it would launch a search of its own. It may solve the issue for us, Director. Good thinking.
Yes, of course.
So, some of your troops are looking a little nervous, like, what we do? As you through the PTP, it'll be like, so, is anyone else catching this? You seem to be caught between a walkway and a data pad. The tech will chime in through the PTP. If we move quick, I might be able to reprogram them.
Alternative solution. Rory is in storage, trying to get everything settled and get VC5 back on their feet and moving. If they're wanting to contact us and we can't leave, we could make a compromise. The director doesn't leave quite yet, but we have at least one or two of our troopers move to our command vehicle to punch through to our to our main ship. From there, we can verify everything and get the director out.
One of the troopers will move over to you, Xandor, and whisper into your ear what Rory is suggesting. Since again, you don't currently have access to the PTP.
So Matt is going to surmise this real quickly. So we're suggesting putting one or two of my command troopers in there to go to the command vehicle so that they can go get. I'm confused as to what that's getting them.
Essentially, it's if I'm reading the situation correctly, they're under the assumption that they're being jammed from the outside. If we propose that if we only allow two out to go to the command vehicle to contact the gravestone, essentially, and have the gravestone send their message, or send the message for the verification, and then loop back, it can the forge will be kept in the dark, hopefully also the droid, and you will get your, quote, verification. Does that make sense to everybody? Does that make sense to everybody, or am I missing stuff?
I will make this suggestion then to D3LR.
There'll be a moment of it thinking.
I am in a hurry.
Your timetable became irrelevant once you entered this facility, Director Silver.
Such a nice droid.
Yes, my timetable. The thing that keeps this entire planet operating in the safety and security of it.
I am sure that the captain of the gravestone can temporarily act in your stead for at least 1 month, 5 days. That will be plenty of time for the source to be located and destroyed if it does not turn out to be self-correcting. As for your suggestion, the secrecy of this facility is paramount, and I cannot permit your troopers to go to an exterior vehicle. If they are in need of medical attention, this facility has genetic therapy and other medical equipment, such as Bacta tanks and many sutures.
I figured that was something that was going to be brought up. Damn it!
Might I ask, Director Silver, why you are so hasty outside of your schedule? You appear to be nervous. Do I make you nervous, Director Silver?
I'm not nervous. I am impatient.
I have heard patience is a virtue. I am abundant with it. I suggest that you exercise it more, Director Silver. Would you like a smoothie?
I'm still full from the muffin, thanks. I would have known that I would get so much use out of the muffin.
There'll be a voice from the command council. Rory, you'll be able to hear this as well due to the conversational level that he's speaking. It'll be the protector's voice. Director, the threat has been neutralized. Feel free to leave the command room at your leisure. There'll be another voice over the comm. Did you destroy the project? Who authorized you to destroy the project? You'll then hear it was a threat to the facility. Besides, the proof of concept has already proven itself. Effectively, I might add. That's not the point. Do you realize how many more tests I could have ran on that? Now I have to get samples and culture things. Safeguarding your experiments is only indirectly my responsibility, Doctor. I, for one, will only stick my neck out for you so far. Now, we have people here that require medical attention. I suggest you medical them.
Sorry.
Listen,
That's literally what I said in my head when you.
Do whatever it is you do to medical them to get them better.
Listen, I may be that kind of doctor, but suturing arms is beneath me. Can you get one of the assistants to do it? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Doctor. I thought you'd want to show off your technique. But if you want, but if you want one of the LRs to do it, be my guest. Have them perform miracles. Switching arm is hardly a miracle. And besides, my skills haven't atrophied that much for suturing. Oh, really? Well. So does that mean you're going to medical them? Bless you, fine. I see what you did there. Get them to the medical bay, and I will service them with my overqualified skills. Maybe I can correct a birth defect or something while I'm at it.
In PTP, Rory is calling the Kaital, just in general, as in like Mando and all of them. Yeah, Command. Yeah, Command. I'm not sure if you're hearing this, but we're having a situation of how we get out, especially with very valid wounded in tow. Recommendations.
Going to
Give me a moment.
ultimately probably do what Xandor's original plan was, and find a way to fake Silver's clearance.
Well, I'm not saying it's impossible. The implication is that the Director of Intelligence seemingly handpicks personnel here.
I'd say the problem is we can't fake a clearance high enough because we don't have anything on D1.
Yeah.
Which means we need a plausible way of extracting the director and his entourage from a site that we're not supposed to know where it exists. And in theory, his itinerary would either be faked or just be left blank. So it's not like we can send a messenger ship down for him or something. That said, it is plausible for them to believe, quite rightly so, that you came on a ship.
Yeah.
So, but to send any messages to plausibly extract you would require us to stop the jamming, at which point they would run your ID.
They would get called.
We could probably get you out before the background check finishes, if we're very good at the BSing, but at that point they would know something hanky's going on.
Well, so here's my thought process. Is there a way to do it so that we're intercepting their outbound communications, so we can see what the response they're looking for, and input true?
Well, without, and this is something you'd be aware of, which is why I'm just saying it. Without the Zenti's experimental hollow facility being active, there are no live communications outside of courier ship or the communications relay system. Essentially, you're sending a transmission to Danpor, which is being then held in a communications buoy,
Mm-hmm.
and that communications buoy is being tapped, and with the correct code, you'll be able to extract, particular categories of information.
Mm-hmm.
So essentially, even normally, this would take hours, if not days,
Because
right?
the presumption is that we don't immediately have your clearance access because it's in the relay and we just haven't accessed it yet. It is the kind of benefit that they're giving you at the moment.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
That benefit's hinged on you stuck here until they get the answer.
So it's hypothetically in the communications booth.
Yeah.
Which is not here.
No, it's in the star system though.
Yeah, I'd say that'd be up in space somewhere.
Okay.
We can't jam a specific thing. We just jam an area. And we jam everything based on the type of communication it is.
And Greg would probably have been the best character for actually fixing that directly. I mean, I could sit here for a couple days. No big deal. I mean, I don't recall if my transformation stays when I go to sleep.
As I recall, it fades if you're unconscious. Yeah, that's what it was phrased as. If you're unconscious, it fades.
Is sleep conscious or unconscious?
Well, if you're asleep, you're no longer conscious. If you stay up all night, you'll of course be wide awake and thus conscious.
Yeah, until I fall out.
This is an interesting situation. I thought there would have been enough word stumbling to completely out you by now with how obstinate D3LR has been. But no, you've been pretty good with the responses so far. There's just a bit of a catch-22 going on right now.
Yeah, we've
Got a chicken
played
and egg situation going on now.
we've played to a stalemate, and I'm not going to win in this stalemate.
Okay, hold on.
Okay, hold on.
D3LR doesn't win either.
D3LR wins the second that my disguise drops.
Okay.
I think I'm coming up with something though. D3LR can't be persuaded. Protector might. Because
And
if only
D3LR
because-
is subservient to the Protector.
Yes.
True.
And especially with how the director's crew has helped him take out a very noticeable thing with him. And I'm even willing, if David's okay with this, to kind of I'm willing to. I don't know if you'll like this, but just from a meta standpoint, give up the 13 correct character points I have now in replacement of force points to allow maybe in a story standpoint that the Protector was impressed enough with the director and his personnel that they can, at least for this moment, slide by protocol and be trusted for the moment.
Unfortunately, character points expressly cannot be used as force points.
Oh, I know, but it's just more or less like.
That being said, it sounds like you're trying a good old persuasion. So you mentioned you have 13 character points. You can use 5 of them to try to make a good, nice persuasive argument.
Yes, and as part of that,
I should be making that argument. But question: if I used a force point, hypothetically, would it double the dice pool?
That's how force points work. Yeah.
Force points will double your dice pool. They can be used to prevent your death. And if I recall correctly, if you're creative enough and the GM agrees, they can technically be used as a point to just move the plot in a specific direction.
Yeah, they can also act as destiny die.
Yeah.
Just you cannot combine character points and force points though.
Yeah.
So, for instance, if you can find a plausible way to convince David, you can use the force point to get out of the situation.
I don't know about that, but
like I said, if it's plausible. The current situation, I doubt it's plausible to be able to pull that off. But
yeah, I was supposed to say, I've burnt through every plausible scenario, and it's been shot down by the droid.
Well, that's because you're talking to a droid.
So the droid's pretty much stated the protocol it's operating under.
But yes, you could go to the Protector, use a force point on your social for one social roll, basically, and hope it's enough. Or throw a shit ton of character points at a social roll, depending on what your die pool is, because sometimes character points are better.
Yeah.
Okay, I have
that being said,
I have an idea.
Rory has shown himself to be impressive, so the difficulties would be different if he did it than, say, you did it.
Yeah. I'd say in this case, Rory's more likely to have his respect because he's a man now.
True, and I think I know how to do this so that if we really want to, Rory can do it, and then Xandar can do it directly to the Protector. Rory will be explaining it that he had received communication from the other team that the droid is being, let's face it, a droid. And being too logical in the sense that nothing is being done. And would like to ask Protector if he can hear the director out of a plan to fulfill all bargains or what have you, something like that. To either let us go or to be able to communicate with something among those lines.
Okay. So to either let you go or establish communications is what you said?
Yes, to either allow us to go on the merit of how we performed today, or if that is not sufficient enough, allow a number of us to go to our command ship to essentially go with a plan that was previously set. Man vehicle, go call gravestone, get and etc.
Okay.
So that hypothetically we could get the director out. That is the ultimate goal I want to get. To get the director and all of us out. Include even the injured trooper.
Okay. Feel free to make a roll then, yeah.
Go with Gary.
I will if I need to. Rory is a minor. He's had to do this shit before. Okay.
The amount of bullshit that Rory has had to spew and succeeded at doing is ungodly.
Was it he was the face before the face?
Or we had a phase, yeah.
Or
But the best
Rory
part
was
is,
But the best
kind of
part
the
is
like-
he has the same dice
as all of us.
as all of us.
Well, I mean, he's gotten more dice since then.
Has he?
Has he?
it is now 40.
Oh, you caught up to
Oh,
me.
you
My
caught up to me
persuasion.
then, because I have 4 dice in
It's
persuasion.
my perception.
It's my perception.
The 4 dice.
The 4 dice.
I have 4D plus 1 in persuasion, so I don't have extra persuasion. I have political discourse.
I have a question. Crow,
Mm-hmm.
as a Mandalorian, do you want to assist him?
Do you want to tell him how to speak Mandalorian?
Do you want
Would
to
that
tell him what
be
is the way?
what would that be in this case? To assist, just a 1D bonus?
Unless you have... My thought was just a 1D bonus, unless you had something...
No. The 1D bonus is fine. I just wanted to confirm whether you didn't want me to, whether I was being expected to roll something.
Well, you're
You
for...
could command him to say specific
You're, for lack of
things.
a better term, fluent in Mandalorian culture.
Mm-hmm.
So it would just be a matter of telling him how to couch things.
Right, and I will happily walk him through that.
Wait.
Wait. I have a better idea. You command him to say a specific thing.
I
a
don't
specific
think
way.
that works here.
He'd be following your orders.
He'd be following your orders, so
I don't think the skill works quite how you think it does.
I know,
I
but
keep saying,
I had to
keep
give a
saying the
chance.
word, but I don't think it means what you think it means. But apparently Rory is rolling hot dice tonight. Hot dice. I spent 5 character points.
Wow.
I'm not at the
Mhm.
computer, but you're saying wow, so what is the roll?
62.
That is
Zorn plus levels there.
I would say medium combat Zord.
But
But it was 5 character points,
Yeah.
so...
So I've seen character points not do that much. It either does a lot or it does nothing. Okay.
Also, it is
Yep.
11.
Yeah, I think we will be wrapping up soon.
Do we want to wrap up now then to leave it on a bit of a cliffhanger, or?
I'd like to at least finish this enough to figure out the next
Okay.
step.
I'd like to get out of the base.
Well, I don't know if you're gonna get out of the base tonight, but we will see.
We'll see.
Well, I mean, if that persuasion roll was good enough, we should be able to walk out.
I bet we will see. We will see.
D3LR. It would be quicker to allow the to get around the jamming if we allow them to return to their command vehicle. They've proven their loyalty enough here, or at least this Death Trooper has. I say we. I say that we allow them to leave and report back within 3 days. That would be plenty of time to circumvent any kind of interference or jamming. Protector, that would be violating the secrecy protocols. Yes, and you ignoring or dissuading my orders goes against the chain of command now, doesn't it? Protector, you are putting me in a very awkward position. It is not appreciated. I don't care what you appreciate, droid. I've told you that on grounds of honor and proven due diligence, that we let them get the information far quicker than we apparently can. Extend the bridges and allow them to leave. Protector, I would recommend a compromise. The entourage can't be permitted to leave due to the low technical acumen that they possess as troopers, and that the director stays until the authorization and clearance levels are verified. You know, for a droid, it seems like you really want to hang on to an organic that I particularly do not like. With all due respect, Director. But I don't like you.
Understood. Can't say the feeling isn't mutual.
Good. E3LR, we cannot keep what is essentially the governor to an entire star system in our base. His rank proves his allegiances as it is. Report me if you really would like to, but I am authorizing them to leave.
Gonna pat the droid on the back and say, "You'll feel much better once my clearance comes through."
Understood, Protector. However, I am obligated to put the facility on a beta containment level until everything is verified for future security measures. Yeah.
Rory, as the Death Trooper, will chime in. Awfully presumptuous of a droid.
At least you're not arguing with me anymore. I never argue with you, Protector, merely advise, as your command style is not suited for intelligence. There'll be a pause from the Protector. I'll show you intelligence. Just extend the Griffin walkways.
Why do I have a sneaking suspicion that the droid could be replaced within next week?
Well, I doubt we're going to wait that long.
Very well.
I'm pretty sure we're not going to wait that long either. But...
I believe I understand you a bit better, Protector. Okay, the bridges will extend And D3LR will be bringing up other preparatory systems. Can I get a perception roll from Xandor?
Oh, now we want to be good. Now we want to be good little dice. 6 again. Now it wants to be a good little dice. 3. So that's 15 on the power die. 28.
Death Trooper, you have 3 days. Please prove to me that my faith in you has not been misplaced.
DT will simply salute. And by the sign of it, we all are able to go, or just...
That sounds like they're letting everybody leave.
Yeah, though you're having a time limit.
He's letting everyone.
Yeah, you have to be back within a week.
Oh, 3 days.
Oh, I'm sorry, you have to be back within 3 days,
Or
or
3
I
days.
imagine, some kind of confirmation will have to come back in 3 days, but one or the other.
What was that perception roll, Xandor?
28.
28? Okay. I presume you're leaving since the situation's been forced.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Then
No, I'm.
As
I'm
you are
going.
leaving, you were able to catch sight of a number of the screens and things that D3LR is rapidly going through, because he's a droid. He's just basically quickly accessing certain systems. So the screen's up for just long enough for him to complete the action and switch to a different screen, etc., etc. But you notice that there are some form of field generators built in to the surface of the lower part of the plateau that this facility is settled on, as something was set to stand by. You said it was what, 23?
28.
28.
Okay. You were able to note that it was some form of shield generator, likely a particle field generator.
Alrighty. I will pass that information along once I am safely in a place where I can put my helmet back on.
Okay. In addition, since you rolled a 28, I can mention this. You did also catch standby preparations for a what was listed as a Delta level containment breach, which has something to do with a series of proton bombs.
So they have a self-destruct if they need it.
Okay.
And they just primed it.
Well, it's yeah. Primed versus armed.
Oh,
I will
prime and arm might be the
advise.
same thing.
Yeah, I will let everyone know about that. In advise that if we're going to do something, perhaps within 3 days' time.
Yeah, we're going to have to be back here within 3 days, obviously.
Oh boy. But yes, we are going to patch up VC5. Don't worry, buddy. You'll be okay.
I mean, he didn't die. He just had his arm paralyzed.
Yeah, don't worry. After you're sutured up, I'll do some tattoo on you.
Gentlemen, I definitely need to go to bed. I am probably an hour and a half past my bedtime.
Understand.
Thank you
Have
for
a good
staying.
night, Dad.
For staying as long as you did. Have a good night, and yeah, congratulations. I did not expect you guys to be able to get out of here like you did.
Use of things and being intelligent and luck. Good night. It was the Force.
Yeah. It's like, yeah. That being said, concerning the relationship between D3LR and the Protector, D3LR will remember this.
Good.
Oh dear lord, you just pulled a Dragon Age Origins. No, you pulled a Fallout D3LR, just like this.
No, that's actually that's
Telltale.
or whatever that company was. Telltale.
Fallout 4 did it too.
They probably stole it from Telltale.
No, it's their Fallouts is so and so like that or dislike that.
That's what I said. It's like D3LR dislike this.
Okay.
So I'm not gonna have to think about this will impact the next time you're here. We already have a few thoughts.
Well, for starters, obviously, we only have a couple rounds before the oldie Resident Evil countdown timer starts that, somebody's going to have to disarm.
A la Costco.
You, Costco and Sparkplug, we kind of have to work together on this one.
Team up with yourself. That won't get confusing.
I was expecting a Delta level breach to happen because that includes compromising of the secret. Which is why I expected something to be said at some point to tip D3LR off.
We got close a couple times.
Yeah.
Thankfully, you were very forgiving and allow us to mulligan a couple things. I believe that is a mission accomplished? No, taking...
Yeah.
Getting in and out is a mission accomplished. I don't know if that's XP accomplished, though.
I don't know, we have a couple
days.
That's why I was like, considering we also have the assault, I don't know if that counts as a separate mission.
I was counting dealing with the Forge as a mission. And when I state that, I mean whenever you wash your hands of it, or say we're going to take a decent break from this and come back.
So yeah,
I would then count that as okay. You are opting to press the end button for this particular Forge-related thing.
So whether we decide to walk away or attack, either way, that will be the mission end. Okay.
Yeah. Upside, I mean, if you continue with the Forge, the longer you're at the Forge, the more experience you'll accrue.
Well, yeah. Speaking of experience, though, that dude have anything interesting on him, or is it literally just a normal stormtrooper? I mean, we know he has an interesting rifle, apparently.
Oh, he has now
rocket boots.
Brilliant Savant mini missiles.
Okay.
It is your skill plus 4d6. For its to hit it has a initial fire control of 4d6, and then it will track a target for 3 turns using a new grand total roll. The value of a Brilliant Savant missile is 24,000 credits.
Holy shit!
Not only that,
it's a mini missile, which makes it more expensive. And it's a non-standard munition.
That's it. Rory and I can probably look at the tech and maybe using some of our Maquis workarounds, maybe make something similar for cheaper.
It would probably not be a mini missile at that point, but you could conceivably figure out how the dual launch system works with the concussion wave and.
I was honestly thinking the mini homing.
Ah, okay. Well, that's just a matter of having really expensive parts.
Well, I understand that. That's why I was saying, maybe work some kind of cheaper workaround where we tie it into the Tandy lock-on cameras or something, so some of it's off-board and therefore it's it's cheaper or something. What GURPS call it? Optical homing.
Put a camera.
It's using a camera.
Yep. Put a camera on it and have it follow an image that was pre-programmed into it.
But that's something we can dig around later. I wasn't sure if he had anything weird in the armor or anything, or if it was just the gun. Obviously, he had the rocket boots.
The armor is 2 dice physical energy.
Okay, that's actually better than normal because normally it's only 1d energy.
No dex penalty, though it's tailored.
Yeah.
Excuse me. It has been blown at this point.
Yeah, well.
But there was a microbe vest inlay.
Yeah, that died pretty quick.
That could absorb up to 1D instead of, I think it's all maximum 2D.
I mean, I was only shooting him with, according to this chart, heavy disrupt level D.
I guess we've evolved to war crime levels of damage on pistols.
Well, it's the same level of damage I was doing before. It's just,
he has rocket boots.
it's just now I have a chart for it.
The optics is also a enhanced impetus.
What is enhanced impetus in this instance? Because we've run into a few different variations of that.
What do you mean? Range hit bonus is 3D instead of I believe it's the 2D that it normally is. That's due to hardwired circuitry.
Impetus. No, I have wits, and I have the IMPH. Impetus is the normal stormtrooper thing?
Yeah.
So...
Which I remember correctly is normally plus 2D.
Yeah, plus 2D hit targets moving more than... so this would be plus 3D.
Yeah.
No other modifiers to hit, just... And when you say hardwired circuits, you mean, you know...
I'm explaining why it's better. It's not that the targeting system is hardwired into the chip. It's not software.
Okay, so I would either have to replace my existing Amphitos, or using this as a template, make a new Amphitos that does what I currently do, plus that enhanced thing.
Yeah. Manufacturing the hardwired chip, though, would be expensive.
And I can't take an existing chip and make it hardwired to get that bonus, as I understand.
You'd essentially have to remake whatever chip
Right,
you're doing.
right. That's what I was confirming.
Yeah.
That was my understanding. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a if you look in Grip Robots, it's a hardwired component.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, so it sounds like his gun is really the big interesting.
Yeah. The mini missile, unlike the others, we have to slot in one at a time, can hold up to 5 mini missiles.
Oh, that's cool.
Obviously, a number of them are expended at this point, so it only has 2 right now. You can you left already, so I can't tell you about that. He had set one up as a water mine.
Yeah,
expecting you to come in after him.
And I technically did, but I didn't, stay around or anything. So yeah, that's probably melted. Oh well.
Yeah, that's why he stayed in there for a bit. It was like, he's gonna come after me, I'm gonna get him. Shit, he's waiting.
Okay, so the helmet might have some stuff people might want. And we have another rifle to pass out if somebody wants it.
Yeah, and it's decent armor.
Yeah, it's decent armor. It's not better than what we currently have, though, but it's good if we need do another infiltration. Somebody can go in as commander and get the better armor.
Yeah.
I might need that rifle.
What? Suddenly... Dude, you've already got a good rifle.
Well, for what it's worth, it's an attachment.
Will I get it
back?
It's
an attachment. I thought the rifle was special, and then it had the thing on it also.
Oh, no. The mini launcher, that's an attachment that attaches to a rail.
Okay, well, then I guess the only other question I have is maybe somebody else wants to have missile options?
I didn't want the missiles particularly.
Well, the rifle is the missile launcher, apparently.
Yeah, so specifically, again, it's an attachment.
Yeah.
I'm good, but as Matt said, I do have to be going myself.
Yeah, I figure we're logging out. I just, again, wanted to... And you can... David can, PM me that shit later. All right. Good night, everybody.
Well, good game.
Yep.
Thank you,
Have a
David.
good night, Greg. And same for you, Tris and David.
No.
But I do have a question. Are you able to see the response I put?
Yeah, I was just...
Or did that get buried?
No, I see it. I just didn't have time to respond to it as I was having to focus on the conversational part of things.
Perfectly fair and perfectly fine. I was just wondering if roleplay was being weird, because it was being weird earlier for me. But yeah, no, Tristan, if you're still there, the reason why I'm saying I may or may not need a new gun is because I doubt I'll be able to get my rifle back. He went back.
Well, we'll find out when we get there. But
True.
that's
True.
2 weeks is problem.
Very true.
Very true.
Anyways,
Well, anyways, I hope you'll have a good night.
I'm going to sit here and
I'm going to sit here and suffer because CVS and Dollar Tree and Walgreens and Food Lion didn't have anything.
Ah, damn.
So all I was able to get is the those honey drops that are from New Zealand.
Oh, you basically got a fancy hulls.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's it. It's not even like there's a lot of them.
Damn, well, I mean... Good luck, man. I mean, I know you're not dying or anything, but it's not comfortable.
No, it's not. But basically what I might end up doing is pouring myself a glass of whiskey, taking the cough drop, or not cough drop because it's just honey, the lemon or ginger flavor. So those are two I got. Toss it into the whiskey, let it dissolve into the whiskey, and then toss the glass of whiskey into my freezer.
Interesting.
Because it used to be a thing where you just take a shot of whiskey with honey in it.